Well, a grand old welcome back here to the Lotus SMP on Friday night, where tonight we will be continuing to modify this beautiful landscape. Last time we were here on Monday night, you will have been there to have seen this beautiful barn that we have built in on the right side. And I do think that it matches really well with our starter base, the architect's cottage over here. We can adjust our FOV very quickly. And just look at it. Look at it. It's so good looking. I'm really proud of both of these designs, and I don't have any other builds designed at the moment. I would like to have the time to maybe be able to build one this week, but I'm not really sure. I'm going to be playing in an event. Like a 100 player event tomorrow. So we'll have to see. Maybe we'll have a bit of time. I do have an idea for what I want to build next here, but we have just about everything complete for our next episode here on Lotus, which I think is really exciting. I do just need to fix up the land a bit right here, and then we're pretty much going to be done with our next episode. I do think that everything has come out so beautifully here too. And we're going to continue to expand down along over here where the nether portal happens to be at the moment. Let's see, tonight we have Pug and Obelisk online. And in order to modify the landscape a bit, we are actually going to have to get ourselves a bit more materials too. I might want to do some path working tonight. And we're definitely going to do some tree chopping and whatnot too, I do think. And continue to extend the area. But what that means for me, I knew I was going to do that. Okay, we're going to leave that wheat for the time being. I'll fix you eventually, one day. And we'll head up here. Yeah, I'm doing, it's like a futuristic warfare sort of event. So, I'm very excited about it. Hey, level up. It's good to see you, my man. Happy Friday. I'm very excited to hang out with you. Tomorrow, level up is also going to be in the event too. And so I haven't seen what team you've been placed on yet. But level up, if you go into, I think, the event chat, you'll see what team you're on. I forget the name of my team. just being honest. Okay, but anyway, we're in terms of our first, a part of the adventure for tonight. I do think that we're gonna take out our pickaxe, and we're gonna keep coming around here. Looks like Obelisk and I are online, but it's pretty early, honestly. It's 7:40 p.m. EST. It's 5:40 p.m. my time, and then I think in the United States time, I think West Coast time is 2 hours for me, so it's only like 3:30 West Coast time. And so we have a lot of American players. So it's very possible that here tonight on Friday night, tons of other people end up hanging out too. And hopefully, I don't know, Seaman or someone comes online. I would love to be able to try the Halloween game that Seaman took a whole lot of time playing or making so that we could play. Okay, I think I'm trying to find a good place. I think right around here. Yeah, to kind of tunnel in, because I want to start to make a tunnel over to Maddie's area, which is kind of close to Pug's area. And it's kind of just an excuse for me as well, so that I can go and get myself some more materials, like by digging, out all of the stone that we're going to have here. But at the same time, it kind of just sounds like a fun project. We have our replay mod cinematic on, and we'll start to come down here. And it's not going to be that big. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I think we'll go 5 deep. It might be a little bit taller, but not too tall when it comes down to it. I just think it's fun to have something like this. Actually, you know what? We have all season on Lotus. We might actually go... Why don't we go 2 bigger down here? And then we'll do 2 more on this side right here. Just to make it a little bit more exciting. We have plenty of time over this season, and the main goal, honestly, is to just get materials and have 2 reasons to do it at the same time. So I do think we'll start to dig ourselves on into the wall right here, and we can have our lava bucket on our offhand for some light very quickly. Okay, and then how tall do we want to go? Let's see. Keep coming up here. Okay, and we might as well head to sleep for the night too. I'll level up. Have we heard anything when it comes down to the mod pack? And what's expected? I feel like my computer should be able to maintain it. We'll have to find out. Okay. I don't want to go that much bigger than that. Honestly, maybe that tall where that grass block is. So I think that we can, just for the time being, continue to punch down into here very quickly. And so then we'll be able to use a whole ton of these materials in order to expand our area around us. And I don't know, something about that just sounds so exciting. I do want to eventually make a shop on Lotus at some point, but I have no idea what I actually want to build when it comes down to it. So that is going to be a project for another day. I guess I don't know what I want my shop to be. Everyone else seems to have taken every other material that it seems like people would use. Except for maybe, and maybe it's not a bad idea, but it was kind of a pain last year. And I actually did it around the same time last year. I ended up making a leather shop. Because leather can be used with a lot of things nowadays, right? But it does kind of take a bit of harvesting from, either nether mobs or horses or, of course, cows. It takes time, and so being able to buy a stack of leather, if you're a big builder or you're working on a massive project on a server, especially if you're a content creator and that sort of thing, or just, if you want to work on something major. One of the beautiful things about playing with other people is that, we can get a lot of these materials off of one another. But everyone else seems to have claimed so many of the things. And so besides leather, I'm I don't really know what else. Everyone else seems to have all the good things. Or at least pretty much all of the things. Sometimes it feels like. So I've been racking my brain. But doing the leather thing is it's not very exciting, and it's kind of brutal. It takes a lot of breeding cows and letting them grow up, and then of course utilizing them, I guess we could say, for their leather, which is not that pleasant of a process in a massive scale, and it makes you think about real life sometimes too. So that was the experience for me last year around Thanksgiving time on Lotus. I don't know if I'll end up getting around to it again. I don't know. But I do think that we're gonna have a video coming out. I would say probably by the end of, hopefully by the end of next week on the main channel. This is pretty much marking the beginning of the next episode right here. We really only have to put in a couple of bits of flowers right there in order to make things perfect, I think. And so that's just so exciting. And then we'll get to move on. I do think that I am going to build a clock tower for our next build. And I also want to build a windmill kind of in these same aesthetics as what we've been building on in the main kingdom area over there. But it's going to take a long time in order to get that done. Although Pug has been incredibly helpful and gave me a lot, and by a lot, I mean a lot of quartz. So that's going to be very helpful. I already have a decent amount of calcite, but the only way that I know how to get calcite is by going and seeking out geodes, which can be kind of time consuming. But that is what I signed up for when it comes to collecting so many blocks that happen to be incredibly expensive. So it is what it is, I guess you could say. Oh, okay, so I can actually come up all the way here. It's kind of interesting. I do think we'll go like this very quickly, and then I have a different strategy to get to this level of depth as we get into the further layers right here. As well as it's a good feeling to really now have fully enchanted diamond tools kind of really be leveled up here. We were playing on the winter only world on Wednesday, and just a much different vibe here on Lotus, having everything my name that I would want to in order to, just all the really good tools. As a builder and someone that likes creating in this game, it's just nice to have all the efficiency, helpers, I guess you could say. Okay, for the time being, we'll just come up here with the lantern. And then I think that we'll come in for a couple more layers here. And let's see. It's gonna take us a bit of time to get all of the way over to Maddie's place. But this is such a fun challenge. If any of you guys have been here since my Forever World or haven't seen the Forever World, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's the Kingdom of Otapon, and I made a massive, massive tunnel out of diorite and also quartz. But I had villagers to help me out with that, where I just have not had villagers so far here on Lotus. And so that's why it was so helpful that Puck ended up helping me out. Using quartz, if you play a lot of Minecraft, is not that hard to use, even in survival Minecraft, as long as you take the time to just constantly do chores in Minecraft and then harvest quartz through emeralds as a result of villager trading. If you build a strong trading infrastructure, then it becomes a lot easier. It's really not that bad. But the amount of quartz, even with Fortune 3 that you get when you're mining, I've realized it's so slow and so time consuming. And for me, as many of you guys know, I don't like the Nether whatsoever. So that is not how I'm going to vibe. And it's honestly more efficient and easier to trade for it. But man, it still happens to be still incredibly expensive. I really do mean that. I forgot to abide by my strategy, which is just to come up a couple blocks right here. Except for I don't remember how far I ended up going in here. So we'll just block by block take away just a little bit of land, and this is going to become, I think, it's going to be a cool tunnel. We're going to decorate it to a T. I do promise you that. but it's also just fun in Minecraft. I'm sure many of you guys know to just start a new creative idea as well, and just to start putting something that you had, you know, a vision for into the world, and seeing it come together is one of the best and most satisfying feelings about playing this game, in my personal opinion. And we got Taylor in the house. It's good to see you, my man. Welcome back. And Friday night. It's a good old Lotus stream, and I'm happy you're here. And look at that, we are already starting to make a good amount of progress here too. Taylor, you got number 1. Respect, my man. GG. The question is, are you going to be able to keep it up though? I'll level up. What are we building today? This first part right here is we're collecting, as you can see, a decent amount of cobblestone, and we'll start to smelt that down, and maybe do a round or two of just collecting a little bit right now, and that way we can start to extend the pathing of the kingdom, and really start to get a good feel for the land that we happen to have. Unfortunately, I don't have any specific builds in mind. It's been really great this week we have had 3 streams this week, which is awesome. I'd be able to have that much time in order to get it done. So I've really been enjoying that aspect, I would say. But at the same time, we had 2 builds this stream. And for me, I put so much time into, even though it's such a detailed, like small detailed build that we have, the ones that we have over here, you know, it's wonderful. And the barn is even better over there. But I'm so intentional when it comes to those builds, even though they're so small, that it does take me a couple of hours to get them to exactly the place where I enjoy them. So unfortunately, I don't have a specific build, but we do have something that I personally enjoy even more. And that makes a massive, massive difference when it comes to the world. And that is expanding my kingdom with tons of pathways. And if you ever want to make like a big world and tell a story through a world, having pathways in particular is going to enable you to start to really get an idea of the story that you can tell with the land that you have. When it's all kind of covered by trees, like as it is right now, it's kind of hard to know exactly what sort of treasure the land could really behold if you're building in like a forest in Minecraft. But then when you start to actually, you know, modify the land, right? And I almost dropped the lava on myself. Ooh. But the more that you modify the land, you can kind of see the fertility, I guess you could say, how good it could be. And so we have this entire area. If I go into, here we go, Cheetahcam mod right here. I'm planning on using like this entire area over here, not just the builds that we have. And I kind of want to start to expand down in this area here and see what we can do to like flatten out the land or just see what's going on here. And so that sounds kind of exciting to me. And clearing the land will also, it just gives you so much more of an idea of the things that you actually want to build, and allows for you to get an idea of everything that's going on, and then you couple that with a good pathway design or even something temporary, and it makes it just much more visual and concrete as to what you're trying to get done. And man, good. We already have a good amount of cobblestone. One of the best things about stone paths, as we'll actually head back to our Kingdom of Solith over here, is that one of the best things about stone and stone pathways is that you can slab this up, and you know that stone will actually go pretty far. Although when you're building something as big like a monorail like this, it's still, I mean, I ran out of stone. I cannot tell you how many dozens of times building this massive monorail, but now it really makes this entire area so unique. It's such a beautiful kind of like backdrop, as you can see, that we're gonna have for the entire kingdom right here, that really makes this place just so unique. And the best thing about it is that it has like an actual function too. Like it actually works, which is so cool, I think. Oh, and Taylor, don't worry, my man. Happy Friday, dude. I know you have to leave in 2 minutes. It's a pleasure that we get to hang out and spend a little bit of time tonight, my man. And I'm sure that next time when you hang out on stream, you're gonna see that this area that we have right here, especially this area that we're looking at over here, is going to look a whole ton different by the next time you're here. And so I do appreciate you, my guy. And thanks for hanging. And enjoy Friday. That's really the most important thing about it. We can actually head into the architect's cottage over here because we have a couple of furnaces. Bada bang, bada boom. And we may have to fly back to our stutterer, like our actual island where we started everything. Along with, actually, we can make a couple more of these furnaces. I say let's make 10. And we can continue to stack along the wall right here. I forgot we had a banner right here. I know it's gonna block the window, but I do need a place to... Actually, maybe the architect's cottage has a lot of smelting areas to it, and that is a part of the lore. Fine with me. I'll put another one right here. Okay, so that is looking a whole ton better. And we are actually going to get around as much as we can, hopefully, to smelting all of the stone that we have here. We do have this one lava bucket in our offhand, which we can now use, but we're going to definitely have to fly back to the Starter Island with our fisherman's cottage. Although maybe for the time being, I'll put this banner right over here, over on the furnace. And then we can head over here and head into our wings, or not head into our wings, grab our rockets and or to fly over Lenny's cottage and back to our original stutter base. We really have done a good amount of work here already in this world. I'm gonna hit stop recording for the replay mod cinematic for a second, and we can drop on down in here. Man, it's so crazy. We can put away a bit of that dirt that we have there. Oh, you just got your first Elytra too? That's awesome. That makes me very happy. Okay, and now that we are back here in the starter cave, we can actually put everything pretty much, except for the rockets, I would say, into our inventory. And then we're going to come around actually and then take out the lava buckets that we have. Because over in this area that we have up top here amongst, it looks like I never actually replenished our wheat farm. So that's kind of embarrassing. But right here we have our lava farm, so that we can do a whole ton of smelting. And this area is so ugly looking, and I do know that. But I do think, for the time being at least, why don't we come back here and start to clean this area up a bit. I do think I might have been eventually thinking about transitioning over to potatoes, because I really haven't built and made farms or anything like that, or farmland, or flower land, or whatever it is, without or with potatoes. I pretty much only use wheat to make my land look even more beautiful, and that's something that I really want to improve on as a builder and as a Minecraft player this upcoming year on Lotus. I want to become a really good terraformer, and I want to place my own sort of more and more polished sort of ideas for lands and art, landscaping, I guess you could say, into Minecraft. And so that is kind of also the point behind today's episode too, or today's live stream, modifying the land. And so I want to get better at that. It's really easy to put a whole ton of wheat into the game, but it's a lot different to have a lot of variety and really, really intertwine everything within your Minecraft world, specifically with flowers and nature and that sort of thing. And I want to do that a lot more. I did it a lot in the last season, but I did it in a very specific way, and I could do it in a very beautiful way once again like that. But I want to push myself when it comes to that sort of my build design this season, and so that's kind of my main goal, and I'm very excited about it. I'll level up. You're building a storage room right now? That's awesome. Definitely, when you're done with it, send a photo in the builds for the Discord. I'd love to take a look. Also, level up. Have you done anything in terms of PvP or anything like that? Because for me personally, I have never been a PvP player or anything like that. So I have no idea actually what I happen to be getting into when it comes to tomorrow in the event and that sort of thing. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be funny. I'm very excited about it. I genuinely am very excited about it. But I'm sure many other people that have been playing, have been doing these sorts of events for a long time, and also happen to be very good about PvP and that sort of thing. So I have no idea, honestly, what we happen to be getting into. But it's going to be a very exciting experience. I do know that. Okay, just like that, we at least have the field replenished and reharvested there. We can head back up here as the sun starts to rise on our beautiful island, where I'm sure we have Lippery just hanging out somewhere. And a happy Friday to the man Etat and to the man Nifty Rascal. It is good to see you both, and a grand old welcome back to the Lotus SMP. Ooh, and Taylor ended up getting Unbreaking 3 and mending on his first ever pair of Elytra. That's a good feeling. And definitely something worth celebrating in my personal opinion. I am not that great when it comes to the actual gameplay related things, I think, when it comes to Minecraft. We have a chicken over here somehow. But for me, when it comes to like actually going and end busting and getting wings and even having a good enchanting setup, you can even see in Lotus, which is like usually my most kind of progressed series every year. You know, the Forever World is growing a little bit by a little bit. But my major series every year seems to be Lotus, and I'm able to get so much done, and there's other people online that help me get so much done, which is a major part of the builds that you guys see me make here. The reality is that I play in a way that is so expensive, and I do not build any infrastructure to actually help me get to that process, or like be able to... I would never be able to do everything that I'm doing in this world self-sufficiently. It's impossible. I really do mean that too. If it was for me, I've played almost 2,000 days in my Forever World, and I still have not beaten the game. And so the amount of time it would take for me to eat the end dragon in that world and then go end busting, and then also go and make sure that I have enough pairs of Elytra to be good and enchant them all perfectly. I cannot imagine how many, like, even years it's going to take for me to get to that point. I do think that's... Wait, this is kind of funny. This is, I guess, I was so tired on Monday when we were finishing this build, but I guess I did not even notice the fact that we have a couple trapdoors that needed to be like that. But man, what a beautiful build we have here. This place is really starting to come together, I think. And Nifty, I still haven't taken a look at the cinematic that you sent me, but I'm very excited to see it. Man, look how beautiful this place is. Nifty, I'm just reading your question right now. Yeah, Taylor, you still are number one. Yeah, Etat, the white flowers with the white structures. I kind of like the alliums that we have here. I'm still trying to figure it out. Okay, level up. Yeah, you're not a PvPer as well. Okay, that makes me feel better. Okay, I'm still reading. Man, I get so behind when it comes to chat. It's crazy. Nifty. Wait, yeah, you're on an SMP, right? Okay, I think if... Wait, confirm for me if this is the question. And if so, I do think I have a good answer for you. And it sounds like on the SMP that you're on, things are moving very quickly, and a lot of people are just being able to build so many things that are incredible, so fast, and so many big things that it's dissuading you from even feeling like you want to get in there, because not only has there been so much progression within the game and you feel so behind, but you also feel like the progression has been taken away from you too, to a certain degree, and so there's not much more fruit to be had on the tree, if that makes sense, and you're struggling with that, and feeling that way, because I've been there and I know what you're feeling like, and I do have an answer for you if that is how you're feeling. And Christopson, it's good to see you. Be Friday. As we continue to get things done here in our beautiful world, we can head up to the architect's cottage. And I'd love to know. Oh, actually, Etat. No, it's not your thing. I have a feeling it's not your thing. Me and Level Up as well are playing in like a futuristic warfare Minecraft, like modded Minecraft event, with a good buddy of mine, who's a YouTuber called IsKev. And him and I have been trying to collaborate on doing a playthrough together for like a very, very long time. And we finally, we're able to get to hang out together. So we'll be on the same team and be making content. It's like a 4-hour recording session tomorrow. But imagine, for me, we're listening to the type of music that I, like having for the stream, because this is my vibe, and I really appreciate that, you guys also enjoy hanging out with me while we do these sorts of things. But futuristic warfare is a very, very interesting thing for me. So I'm not going to be streaming it, but I am very excited to see, since I probably will be recording it. I know some of you guys have been there for like Nether streams for me or with me, and you know that me going into the Nether for at least even like 10 minutes is kind of it's kind of an exciting thing, because I freak out. Like, I utterly freak out about anything. So I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be super fun to be able to hang out with everybody and do this event. But it's so different than the normal sorts of things that I happen to do. And Vampire, it's good to see you. A grand old welcome back to stream. And I like the new PFP and my username too, actually. And if you guys haven't seen, Vampire has some incredible builds too within Minecraft, I gotta say. I do feel pretty lucky. I have, so many good people in the Discord and, hanging out here with, with me, all of you guys on stream tonight. And so many of you guys are like really good builders too. I'm so inspired by people that can build so detailed and so good, and also be able to build so big at the same time. Like, it's really astounding to me. I'm not there whatsoever. I do think that I've grown a lot in my detail with my builds, and I've been enjoying experimenting recently, but I do have still a long way to go. Especially when it comes to building things like at a large scale. I'm just not there yet. Okay, but as the sun sets, we have a wandering trader right here. We have some cool things. A ton of mini blocks here on Lotus, like even mini TNT. That sounds so fun to use. And I've never built with mini blocks ever. And so I think it would be fun. Beef iron pickaxes. Ooh, some tall dry grass would be nice too. But I just don't happen to have anything. But we can head to sleep for the night. Okay, Nifty, we are about to go on a deep dive about your question, okay? Are you cool with that? I'm going to do it. And this is also how I do like comment of the day questions. I'm absolutely going to just deep dive into this, okay? So Nifty is on an S&P and feels like they have a whole ton of other players that are just doing so much progress and getting a lot done when it comes down to it. And, you know, many of us have conflicting obligations and, you know, different ability to put time into making things in Minecraft. And so sometimes when you're playing with other people, and for me, I remember very specifically, I played with with my actual friends, like my real life friends. And I'm a Minecraft YouTuber, right? So I think they thought that I would just no-life the game and get things done so quickly. But I don't play like that, as you guys kind of know about me. And so they ended up going and getting full diamond armor and then beat the game within like 48 hours. And then I was still like getting ready to build an awesome starter base, you know, something like what we have right here. And they just burnt out immediately and that sort of thing. And I was like, I didn't even want to play in the world because they just like instantly had done everything. And it felt like there was nothing left to really do because they squeezed it out of the game. And we got Pug back in the game. One sec, I gotta say, welcome back. Welcome back. But I've also played on SMPs. You know, before Lotus, I played on an SMP where everyone squeezed all the juice out of everything. And I was like halfway through building my starter base, and then everyone fizzled out because they had done everything. And so I have learned over time, and I've gotten a lot better at it, I would say, especially this season. And I think I'm practicing what I preach now a lot better. That if you treat your SMP like your world, but you have the addition of being able to hang out with people like Pug or like Obelisk right here, like this is how I would build my world. And you don't have to, you can collaborate with everybody, but you don't have to use any of their things. And I really mean that. Like, you know, for me, you know, I've been building, or I bought a whole ton of flowers off of Draconis because this would take me so long to build and I want to make videos. So, you know, I love playing with other people because I can use their things and buy things off of them in order to make these builds. And it makes it a lot better for me, and it's much more efficient for me as a content creator. But I pretty much, besides that, when it comes to, for the most part, I would say, you know, like my tools, I would say, you know, I like having my own tools. Pug has given me tools last season, and I like having my own kind of bad tools that we have right here, you know, where I name them myself, and I've never really had netherite whatsoever. And so that's just where I'm at as a Minecraft player, and I like that fact about it, although all of these things that we have that I'm wearing right here are from Pug. And so protection and mobility are something that I really appreciate him giving me and that sort of thing. But if you don't want to have to deal with anything about that, then, you know, just focus on having it be your own playthrough and do your own thing. The reality is that the SMP that you play on, you know, especially if you have your own area, is going to be something where you can either evaluate it as, oh, everything can be ruined, or you can hone in and focus in on, you know, your own area and proposition. You know, a lot of people have been doing a lot of incredible things. And for me, we're barely, like, I know it looks like I've done a whole lot, and I have done a whole lot. We put a lot of hours into all of this right here. But when it comes to this incredible kingdom that we have, if you've seen my last season on Lotus, then you'll see that I had something kind of cool looking, but it was, you know, not much bigger than this area. Like, not that much bigger, honestly, by itself. And we're going way, way bigger. We're going way bigger. And so for me, that's fun. So even if, you know, even if Pug wasn't online or Obelisk wasn't online and it felt like they had already done all of the things that, would squeeze the life out of the server. If I want to put my own build and story into the world, and I focus on, okay, the next thing I want to do is I want to put in a dock in this area, and I want to have a bridge coming around over there so that I can get to the tunnel, and I want to chop down these trees and start to have an actual sort of like sailing area, and maybe even put a sailboat in by the campsite that we have over here, and then build a watchtower over here and a windmill over here, and I want to put some extra towers on the cliff line that we have and make this place into something that is so incredible looking. That locus of control, like, you have the ability to be like, I'm going to do my own thing, and I can pick and choose how I want to utilize the help of other people and the connection that they bring in order to, maximize my fulfillment of the game. I think for a long time, I looked at playing Minecraft multiplayer as was like, it has to be single player or multiplayer. And I always have to be doing X, Y, and Z and keeping up. I can treat this like my single player world and just continue to build the beautiful things that I want to. And if you were another player on the Lotus SMP, you would probably be like, yeah, what Slip is saying right now is pretty true. Like, he doesn't, he does enjoy interacting with everyone, and I really do. I love hanging out with everyone, but I don't really, I don't do all of the shenanigans. And if you watch any of the other Lotus stuff, and I have no problem not doing the shenanigans, and I think they're fun. And we'll have plenty of shenanigans tomorrow as well. But for me, I kind of just treat this like the world where I want to push my building ability as much as I can. And I also want to push my storytelling ability as much as I can. And the only way I can really do that is with this team, this beautiful group of other people that contribute and help me out. I couldn't have done this on Monday. This build would not be possible if it wasn't for Pug. It wouldn't be. We'd be building it right now. And I would be kind of grumpy about it. I'd be like, man, I wanted to have this done on Monday, but we ran out of materials, and I spent so much time farming materials. But the reality is that I really did appreciate that help, and that just happens to be me. But you can set your own boundaries on however you want to be influenced by the progression that other people have had. Now, if you're someone that only enjoys going and bastion raiding and going to the nether and all of those things, I would understand your frustration, and you probably have a different experience than me. But for me, if you like building and you like telling a story and making YouTube videos and that sort of thing, and you just want to make your own world in Minecraft, you can do that single player thing. And for me, the cool thing, genuinely speaking, this is a cool thing. I'm just hanging out on stream. We're building in our kingdom tonight, right? This could be the forever world. It could be any other world. But if I fly over the hill right here for 2 seconds, I'm literally going to arrive at a city, like a literal city. I can come in here. Look at this. Where we have everyone hanging out. We got the man, Dr. Hakonis, over here. And we have other villagers just hanging out in this pool deck over here. And we have a literal spaceship over here. And swans and flamingos. And unicorns. And, just tons of mob villagers, people hanging out over here. Right? And then we have the incredible works of the actual Pug. Pug is up to something. Pug is up to something. He has moved his beacons. Along with my monorail, that comes over by Pug's Pub, which is that build that I made over here. With our campsite over there. And look at this. In our beautiful area. This is my single player world, but it's my multiplayer world. And it's not one or the other, but it's both. And so the best way to actually make the most of your world is just to make the most of your world and focus on what you're trying to build. And, if you need more inspiration, I'm happy to talk about that too. Those of you guys that watch the second channel know that I am full of inspiration when it comes down to this game. I really do love playing it. Although, I've definitely been following a little bit more of the slower paced and, you know, higher quality videos on the main channel recently. So, these two builds will end up becoming our next episode, but I still have a good amount of editing that, I mean, kind of all of the editing in order to get that video out to you, and I'm not going to rush it because I want it to be a piece of art and something that I'm very proud of. Okay, so now that we have answered that question, hopefully that was a good answer. That's how I answer things on the comment of the day. Usually I'm not hanging around doing things in Minecraft, but or just doing nothing in Minecraft. But I actually, you know, I do for the comment of the day. Many of you guys know that there's like kind of like a book that opens up when I answer your question, and I'm usually just looking at that while I respond to it, because I can use it as like a reference point and keep going back to the thought. Yeah, I can't even remember. I guess the tunnel is somewhere down here. We're gonna do one more round over here of our mining expedition so that we can get some more cobblestone, and then we really are going to be able to modify the land. And for those of you guys that haven't been here since the beginning of stream, part of the reason that we're building this tunnel, although one reason is that I want materials like stone for our pathways, is that I also want to slowly but surely be able to build a miniature tunnel over to Maddie's that kind of reminds me and is reminiscent of the tunnel that we have in the Kingdom of Otapon. Okay, but let me take a second and say hello to you all, because this man just gets to a rambling. I'll take a sip of water too. And as you can see, October has passed. What if I did No Shave November with my Minecraft skin? That'd be fun. I don't know how I would do that. Like every week my beard would thicken, or I get a mustache or something like that. Christovsum, you have full netherite, but enjoy the Iron Age. That's very cool. I've still really never had full netherite. Hug has given it to me, but I've never really used it. Wait, Vampire, I forgot, you're in Westerly with Jay Figsy. Oh, that's such a good SMP to be on. Hopefully a couple of you guys know Jay Figsy and the world of Westerly. It's a beautiful SMP. And I haven't talked with Jay Figsy in like a month or two. I hope he's doing well. I think he's left a comment on one of my videos. I think within like a month or two. But we used to talk a good amount. I actually considered joining Westerly too, but I was on Lotus and I knew I couldn't handle too many things. I didn't even realize, and Taylor just beat the game for the first time. Oh my gosh, okay, I have a real story about this. I cried the first time I ever beat Minecraft. I beat it the first time I ever played Minecraft. I played hardcore Minecraft for 1,000 days, somehow didn't die, and literally beat the game for the first time. It was the most beautiful thing ever, and I cried. When I read the end credits, I cried, and it was beautiful. Yes, and any collab events are always a good time. For us tomorrow, we have our Lotus SMP a monthly server meeting where we talk about what we want to do for the upcoming months together. I'm very excited for that. Hopefully I can make it when it comes to the timing. We still haven't totally decided upon it. I may be recording for the other event during the Lotus meeting, but I do think that we'll start to prepare for our Christmas and December event. And I do have a feeling that everyone else had such a good time together. And of course, I wasn't there for the Halloween event in October. Hopefully we do something in November. That'd be fun too. Except for I'll be traveling for Thanksgiving. So I probably won't be able to make that. But I'll be home around Christmas time for the event. So I think that would be fun if we start thinking about what we would do for the holiday season. And so we're going to start to talk about that, which I'm very excited about. Along with Mizuki Fan, it's good to see you and a grand welcome to the stream here. Happy Friday night. What are you guys planning on doing for the rest of the weekend, or what are you guys doing and building in Minecraft at the moment? I do think it's going to be such a fun thing to have a miniature version of this tunnel that we have in the Kingdom of Otapon. And I'm also pretty happy it's like 6:33 right now. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I still have a good amount of time on my hands tonight, so I'm very excited to see what sort of progress we're able to get done in the kingdom here tonight. We will be definitely trudging along, and I think I've been pretty consistent with Friday night streams. Honestly, like, you know, I think out of the 52 weeks of the year, I'll probably have live streams. I want to say 20 to 25 on a Friday night. And that could be even higher too. I want to give like a moderate sort of response to it, but almost half of the Friday nights of the year, we've hung out on Friday night and done some sort of live stream or something like that. And I think that's been such an incredible thing too. It's become a ritual for me and something I'm so proud of. Other people ask me, they're like, what are you doing tonight? Or what are you doing this weekend? Like my coworkers. And I say, well, you know, tonight I'm going to be live streaming and I'm going to be hanging out with you guys. And then on Saturday, I'm going to have the event with, you know, 100 other YouTubers and Minecraft players, which is super fun. Oh, we have a cave over here too. And then continue to work towards our next episode here on Lotus. And I do think that I have, I don't know, maybe definitely after, we forgot to continue to hit the replay mod cinematic on this one, but we probably have 2 or maybe 3 hours of cinematic footage to cut down as well. So I really enjoy that process. So we have plenty to do here, you could say. Oh, nifty. The cinematic that you put in the Discord is with you and a friend on the SMP. Okay, that sounds very fun. I'm very excited to see it. I don't know, it's such a cool thing to have been able to teach so many people to learn how to use replay mod cinematic. One thing that especially I think applies to, you know, the Minecraft niche in particular, if you continue to play and you have a knowledge base in Minecraft and you keep making videos when it comes down to it as well, you'll eventually realize that you'll have a video that will do quite well because everyone adopts this knowledge base. And you would think that everything after 15 years of Minecraft has been said about on YouTube in the game, but the reality is that knowledge with all of the upgrades and all the new blocks and all the new features and mechanics and, you know, all these different little things make the game change a little bit by little bit over time. So a lot of the old tutorials or ideas and conceptions on how to play Minecraft, they continue to evolve over time as the game evolves over time as well. So if you're still playing Minecraft nowadays and you continue to put a lot of time into it and really enjoy playing it, then I personally highly recommend, if you're making videos, to try to think about what is it that you know very well about Minecraft and share it with other people. You may be like, yeah, it's already been said 100 or 200 times, but you may be shocked to hear that your perspective on it or your experience in growing whatever knowledge base it is could be incredibly valuable for other people. And that's something that I've been experiencing a lot recently too. Okay, so this is the amount of tunnel that we've made tonight, and this is all the way to Maddie's city, so it's gonna be fun. A nice little project that we have here over time. I do think that is enough cobblestone for us as well. We just about have enough things to start to expand our pathways, which does lead us to our second step for tonight's land modification project, which is going to be to take out our axe and fell down a couple of the trees, or a good amount of the trees over here, so that we can get a better idea of what this land, the Kingdom of Solith, really does happen to look like. Actually, I know that I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. If you would rather for me to finish up the next episode of Lotus first and kind of decorate lightly this area that we have over here inside our brand new barn, which actually happens to need a name too. So if any of you guys have a name, feel free to leave one down below and we can use it in the next video, and it would become an official part of the lore of the kingdom of this very expensive build that is quite cool looking and very beautiful. But we have a little bit more landscaping to do here, so if you want to do that first, I'd be happy to do it, and then we're going to go and fell down everything that we have right here. However, so that I can so that I can increase my longitude or longevity, my longitude, so I can increase my longevity on stream. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to leave you guys with a beautiful cinematic of what we have so far. And then when we come back, I'll get to catch up with you all a bit on chat too, as we get into officially step number 2 tonight on Friday night here on Lotus. And thank you for spending some time with me. And if you're enjoying it, consider leaving a like on the stream. Nifty, I was just stretching. I see you're heading to sleep for the night. Night, my man. And I will see you all in a jiffy. Thank you all once again for spending some time with me. Dude, is it just me, or is that birch tree right there, does it have slime blocks on it? Does that birch tree have slime blocks on it right now? Can you hear me? Oh my gosh. Oh, I messed up my headset. 1 second. Wait. Oh. Never seen slime trees before. Oh, I messed up my headset. 1 sec. Oh, no way. Okay, I can only hear through one part. My headset. Wait, okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, we're back in action. Okay. Never seen a slime tree before. Look at that. Wait, I have to take a screenshot of that one. That's so funny. No way. That's funny. We have that actually, you know, it actually kind of goes in with the medieval fantasy vibe that we have here too, which is kind of funny. And Pug, I don't know if you matched the exact tree kind of leaf design as you can see that we have right here, but you did quite a good job at doing it, I will say. But we are back here in action for round 2 of stream, which is usually where things start to get quite fun. Especially on Friday night stream. Because we've been doing, as we can hit stop recording right here. Pug, what happened? Wait, Pug, what happened to the wandering trader that we happen to have? Okay. He still happens to be here. I thought something might have happened to him. But we can start to get to the fun bit of stream where you can see that we have our stone cutter, and now we have a whole ton of stone that we've converted from our cobblestone. Out of just that little bit of the tunnel, you can see it's a significant amount of stone. It won't last forever, but it's a good start here. So I think that what I'm going to do is we may have to punch out this banner that we have here, and then we'll place down our new stone cutter, or not our new stone cutter, but our stone cutter, and start to make down some stone bricks right here. Let's see, we'll do, I think, just about that much, and that is a good kind of start for a pallet. We can then, man, we are running out of storage space right here. Oh, I made crafting tables. No. Oh, bummer. Okay. Oh, dagger. Total L. Oh, F in the chat. F in the chat. Okay. Yeah, a good amount of materials. Man. Oh, come on. Okay. don't need those items, but we really don't need even the stone at the moment. And this is definitely starting to become a shulker monster, but I do think that it is now officially time for us to start to punch down all of the trees that we have over in this direction. Because as you can see, if we head over to this pathway here, you'll see that it's like very ripe. It's a good area that kind of leads on down to a pond right here. And so it would be nice to have a pathway design that goes down along the side. But I do know that I kind of want to eventually build some custom trees in this area and make it my own. And so it doesn't really matter to me. We'll have some trees here for the time being, just to match the aesthetic and make the world that we have here always look pretty. But slowly and surely over time, we'll have some custom trees just to add to the ambiance of things and add to the story of everything as well, I do think. This is a Java server, as we have Pug Online and Obelisk and Shadow as well. And so we can say what's good to Shadow. I feel bad. The last time I saw Shadow in game, he came over and he said hi to me. And then, for whatever reason, my connection completely just like shot the bed, and it took me like 5 minutes to get back online. When I had to like reset the game and that sort of thing. And understandably, he wasn't just standing around and that sort of thing waiting for me for as long of time as it took. So I was like, oh man, I missed the opportunity. Look how funny this tree is that we have here. That's a very creative, Pug. I do like that. Wait, I would check the slime tree might be helpful? No way. So anyway, Nifty, I mean, you can also, speaking of what we were talking about earlier, and Pug, I have a full answer to your question too. I'm about to deep dive into that one too, so I hope you're down for that. Something about wait, I have to make a new replay mod for this. This is part of the story of the season. Something useful here. It's bouncy. Something useful. Oh. I do need a shulker box. Oh. Man, I've actually never really ever had slime blocks in the game, to be honest. It really makes such a funny sound when you break it down. I do think that we can make some good use out of these. Okay, Pug, I'm taking these down. And the reason for it is because I want you to, at some point in time, teach me how to... Okay, I need to change the song. I want for you to teach me at some point in time how to make like those like slime launch pads. Like, I want to have something like up in the cliffs here, and then I want to have custom floating cliffs. Like, I want to have different islands, like floating islands that are all slime launch pads that would jump down here. Does that make sense? Like, you know, I start from up here and that sort of thing. There's like a beautiful build up here, and then there's like a couple of floating islands that hop and skip down here and cross the river and that sort of thing over in this area. Like, I think that would be so cool. And I have like some slime launch pads that you can jump and skip from them in a really intricate sort of way, and make it feel like a real video game. I think that would be so fun to have around here, and just maximize all forms of kind of like fun transport and transit within this kingdom, both like old school, like on foot as we're doing right now, but do it in so many different types of ways too. I think that would be so fun. So if you could eventually, if you could show me how to do that, I think that would be so fun. And one of my most memorable experiences of Lotus last season was playing with Pug, and we ended up going Bastion raiding. I'd never been Bastion raiding before, and Pug went and brought me for the first time. And one thing, Pug, that you were talking about is you have been thinking about getting back into making videos. And, you know, as a YouTuber, you don't have to specifically make entertainment videos, you know, or aesthetic videos. Information, you know, the value that your experience of life and whatever it is that you invest your time into, and the knowledge that you gain and the skills that you get as a result of doing those things are really, really important and are very helpful for people that would love to get to the next step along the road. And it's best to learn from someone that, you know, is a step or two ahead of you. And, you know, that is so relative for everybody. And, you know, if you have a knack for it and you have a good scope of what, you know, it means to teach someone that has never been doing the thing that you excel at, or the things that you happen to be quite comfortable at doing, and you're able to transmit that to other people. And, you know, that by itself is a skill, and that's what makes good teachers into good teachers, right? I mean, at least that's what I think personally. And so, you know, when it comes down to it, and especially honestly, you know, this is a secret, but you know, it actually is a secret when it comes to making money, in particular off of playing Minecraft on YouTube, is that your experience, if you're able to transmit knowledge and convey real impact, you know, it's really worth sharing. And for me, everything that I've shared when it comes to, you know, all of my knowledge on Minecraft has always served as evergreen content, and things have grown and grown and grown over time. My replay mod cinematic video that I made 3 years ago started within the first month, it had 600 views. And then within the second month it had like maybe 885 views. And in the third month, maybe it had 910 views. But eventually, 3 years later, it now has 350, I think, thousand views on it, and has been able to leave a real impact on a whole ton of people. And so the actual value that I've seen, the video itself has over 7,000 people that have left a like on it, and hundreds and hundreds of comments on it. You know, people really, you know, finding that it made an impact and desiring to communicate the fact that it had that effect on them. And you really never know. And Pug, you absolutely have all of the, you know, one thing we've talked about last year, I think, on Lotus, is that you have everything, and you're so capable, so funny. You know that you have something in terms of comedy, and something going right in terms of branding as well. When For me, I watched your Lotus episode 1 video last season and literally laughed out loud multiple times. I was walking on the treadmill at the gym when I watched your episode 1 for the first time, and other people were there, and I literally was laughing out loud. And so that is something that, when people talk about value can be the knowledge, or it could be the editing, or it could be the pacing, or the atmosphere, whatever it is. And all those things, usually build up to something, I would say. But, being funny, or just being yourself and on brand, and, all those different things. And then especially being able to, I think nowadays, be someone that through experience in a video game is able to convey the knowledge themselves based on their experience and through stories of playing the game in particular, is someone that is incredibly important nowadays in any sort of gaming sphere, including and not limited to Minecraft, just because we need to hear each other as humans and be able to share our experiences and what we've learned to help each other grow, as opposed to strictly going through, hopefully in my personal opinion, like artificial intelligence and that sort of thing. Many people could come up with a thought list and come up with ideas as to ways to improve on this and that, when it comes to building in Minecraft or anything like that. But I do think that if you're watching these videos here, you also probably have been inspired, mostly not by tips on how to build through AI, right? But through seeing how people are building and being able to see the process and seeing how people are thinking about doing the things that they happen to be doing within Minecraft in a natural and in an organic way. And so transmitting that to other people is much more valuable than I think a lot of people give themselves credit for. And if you allow for yourself to get over the hump of maybe feeling like you need to always be motivated, as opposed to just trying to keep doing the thing and seeing what happens to come to you in terms of creativity, X and Y and Z, you never know how satisfying being able to provide that value is to other people, because for me, I never understood what the real value is of, having such a large reach with so many people, And once again, even in like a monetary sense, what really pays the money with Minecraft YouTube is when you are able to make an evergreen video, something that it does pretty well in year 1, and then it does even better the second year after you ended up making the video, and then maybe even better in year 3 and year 4, and continues to give you money hand over fist time and time again. And I have had that happen multiple times on my channel. And those things, the more of those kind of winning videos that you have when you share your own personal knowledge on Minecraft and give a new iteration based on, maybe even the things that have been updated within the game, you have no idea how much of an impact that really could make over time. Not only in just like a vanity metric sort of way, but in like genuinely a real impact sort of way too. Like I really do think that, and I've really experienced that in multiple different ways. And I've had multiple different comments today about on my world building video and 10 ideas on how to become a better world builder and put more story into your Minecraft worlds and that sort of thing, about how they happen to put their own story and their own iteration into their own Minecraft playthroughs and series and that sort of thing. I've had multiple comments on that video today, and multiple likes and views and that sort of thing, and it adds up day after day. And I made that video such a long time ago that I can't even remember it that much, and that's a very cool thing, I would say, about being able to make money from those sorts of things. And I see that, other people are like, hey, I do it in this way, in that way, in this way. And so clearly they were able to use this as thought company for them to, expand upon themselves. And that's the whole point of delivering knowledge, for you to help people, expand on a knowledge set or a skill set and to level up upon that and be able to iterate upon, that knowledge that you transmit to them in a way that's personalized to them and helps them, provide more value to themselves and hopefully to others as well. And so if you're thinking about doing it, just do it, point in a direction and shoot. And Pug, one thing I really do think a lot about as well is you are like literally an MLG, like literally major league professional gamer, Minecrafter. And I think you know me pretty well. I think you know me enough to know that I'm putting so much time, like based on my work schedule, I really do put a lot of time into doing all of this. And for me, knowing how much time I put into this, I know how much time you're putting into this, or I don't even know. It's relative to you're putting a lot of time into everything, and you have so much to share and to show. And whenever I see you in other people's content, I'm like, you totally could just be a YouTuber by itself if you wanted to. I really do mean that. And even if you don't feel like talking and you feel camera shy, like for me, my entire Lotus series this year is kind of post commentary. I'm live streaming a lot, but everything is recorded cinematically, and then I'm just talking about or talking over everything. It's very much more intimate here with you guys, right? But it's very much a compilation of everything that I've been doing here. None of this existed before the last episode. And so you can really craft the video however you want. And if you ever want some help with that, dude, I'm always happy to help you with that. And I'm happy to talk more about it too. I do feel like talking about Minecraft and YouTube is like, it's the thing that I can never stop talking about. Like I really could never stop talking about Minecraft and growing a YouTube channel and all of the things. Like it's what I always have on the background. I'm either watching other Minecrafters or I'm learning how to be better at providing my maximum value for you all. But man, look how beautiful this world happens to be too. Okay, so we are going to continue to get back. We can see that we've cleared out actually a good amount of the land here. Okay, yeah, we have a couple more trees to clear out over here, and then I think that we can get some path building infrastructure into. Oh, dude, Pug, I appreciate you. I really mean it. Okay, so here's one thing that's also worth sharing too. Many of you guys know that I'm a teacher, but I'm also the sort of person that's like, I can do everything by myself. And the reality is that like I can't. Like, it takes a team in order to do anything. And for me, like I have wanted to for months to be able to put these sorts of builds into the world, and I would never be able to be even considering my next build design and kind of knowing what I'm going to build next in this world, along with being able to complete this build that I have right over here. If it wasn't for you, my guy, we really do happen to, feed off of one another, or not really. You just help me out. But I want to give, I wouldn't be able to make any of these things in the world if it wasn't for you, Pug. But I do think that, one thing that, as we're talking about, I really love doing is just talking to people and helping them with Minecraft and talking about YouTube and, all those things, which I'm very passionate about. And so if you like making videos and you like Minecraft, I just know that, that's me. That's my thing. It's the thing I like talking about and thinking about and helping people with, and it's a very satisfying feeling. We have Dan online. Wait, did I even say hi to Gribbly? I don't think I said hi to him. But a Gribbly is a wonderful addition to the Lotus SMP, and I think everyone's been having a fun time with him. And I will say he has one of the best actual Minecraft player skins that I've ever seen personally. I think it's so cool. Oh man. Okay, we are now into our second playthrough for the music playlist that we have on Epidemic Sound. I love this song too. This is one of the most recent songs that I've played or have found. It may be the intro. We'll have to see. It could be for the next episode. Okay, I'm gonna play it from the beginning so that you guys can hear it for a second. I do think that it is very uplifting. Oh man, yeah, it's so good. And if you're ever looking for good music and you happen to have Epidemic Sound, what I do is when I'm driving to work in the morning, usually on Fridays once a week, as music usually happens to come out, I'll look at these genres of music that kind of vibe with my music, and I think about the atmosphere and the vibe that I kind of want to have in my videos or in my live streams, and I kind of imagine live streaming with you guys or the videos that I'm making while I'm driving to work or driving home from work, and thinking about, okay, what is the sort of energy or atmosphere that I resonate with the most and want to convey and have, I would say, like all of you guys that are hanging out with me tonight. I think at least you don't dislike, this may not be your favorite song, but I do think that it's not a bad song, right? Like, and so we all relate in that fashion, and this is very cathartic. Other people in the world would be, maybe listening to a live stream with heavy metal in the background, and I think that's awesome if you're that sort of person too, but I'm not that sort of person, right? But you and I happen to connect on this energy plane and level in a significant way, and I just really appreciate that. And it's a cool thing that having done YouTube over these last couple of years has allowed for me to meet all of you guys, that happen to love the same things in the same way, and connect on that same level. And then, as I oftentimes say, and most especially for me, as someone that makes content, you guys also connect with me doing the thing that I love in a way that is exactly the same way that is how I love doing it. Because as you guys can see, this is like not necessarily vanilla Minecraft. It is the most recent update, which is awesome, and you guys know that I'm making some great cinematic content right here, and the builds I do think are beautiful, and the land is going to become even more beautiful over time as we continue to expand things. But all of the trees right now look like they're in a fall color because we're in fall right now, right? Like, so that's so much more different, and there's a lot of different, I don't know, just aesthetics to the fact that we have this certain shader pack on, and my inventory is actually kind of a dark mode, just like you would put on your phone. All these different little things compound. Hi, Slippy, Mr. Pug. Ooh, that's such like I like that, Mr. Pug. May I buy a beacon off of you? Well, Mr. Pug is definitely the person to buy or to ask to buy a beacon. I have never ever in a Minecraft world bought or played. Actually, yes, I have. Banana Boy last season helped me fight the Wither for the first time. I do think I'm lagging bad. Ooh, okay. I do think that Pug probably helped out with the materials. Yeah, Pug helped me. Him and I went to another fortress. I forgot about that. Hey, give me a second. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, man, look at that. We have actually cleared out the area pretty well. I do think that we should put our materials away. Although we are really running out of storage space over here in the Kingdom of Solith. And I'm going to change the song very quickly. All right, we're back here. I do think we should probably finish off the barn area that we have here. We're gonna take even more of these one tall flowers if we can. We are going to make at least one more chest, I do assume here, so that we can put all of the materials away. Man, this is looking quite ugly. I do think We got the man, the myth, the legend. I feel like I can't hear me. Can you hear me? No. Okay, can't hear you. Wait. Let me go. Wait, can you hear me now? No. No, man, can you hear me? Yo, Gribbly. Can you not hear me? You can hear me. I can't hear you. No. Why? Okay. No. Yeah, okay, I can see my microphone is working. Okay. Wait. I don't know, music sounds? No. Wait, say something now. I love Minecraft. I can't hear you. Dude. I don't know what to do. Wait. Oh, now, wait. Nothing? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I heard Pug. Like microphone. Oh my gosh, he got, dude, he got a. Well, there it is. Now we have the beacon. My voice is off. What about now? I feel like Gribbly is probably not even talking that anymore. Gribbly. Wait, can you hear me now? I know you can hear me. Wait, can you... I can't hear you, though. Can you say something? Okay, open the voice chat settings. Wait. Okay, I have my microphone. I hear you now. Wait.
Wait, you?
Oh, I hear you. Wait. Okay,
You
we're
hear
good.
me?
Yeah. Oh, dude, we're here.
Taking that long?
Dude, I don't know what
Click the
happened.
speaker
Oh,
button.
dude, we're back. We're back. Oh, dude, it's good to hear you.
They call me Grandpa Games, but I think you get the title now.
Oh, dude, I'm roasting right now. I'm on fire. Oh, I'm feeling the crinkle and the crackle underneath my feet right now.
Dude,
Oh, dude,
I was watching you play.
So
I was
bad.
watching you play Steeman's game.
Wait, you saw me
You
play
called it
Steven's
Dan's
game?
game. First, you called it Dan's game, and then you
Did I?
thought that you played it.
Dude.
You didn't even play it.
I didn't
didn't play
understand
it
how to
one
play
leg.
it, dude. I didn't understand how to play it.
Well, Maddie's video came out. She has it in there today. She just came out. You should watch that later.
Okay.
That part of it.
Do you understand how to play it? I feel like you must.
Yeah, I'm third place score.
Dang.
Yep.
Should you show me how to play it right now?
I can. Yeah, we could do a
Should
double.
we?
We can do a 2-player run through. Yeah, we can do that.
Can we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how many more times I gotta say yeah. Yeah.
Is it hard?
Not for me.
Facts.
I know it's gonna be
okay.
hard for you. It's gonna be very difficult.
Dude, I think you know me well enough. I know now that you know how I play.
But play is an interesting adjective.
How I build things. How I experience. The game.
No, I won't make fun of it. It's funny.
Okay.
It's really funny. I love it. Don't change.
I will never, dude.
Never change.
What makes me me is what makes me me. Okay, should I get rid of everything or?
Yeah, there's storage there. They've thought of everything. Every little problem has been solved except for the ones that haven't.
Okay, that's really encouraging.
Oh, Maddie broke it. Chespi's in my ear, by the way, in Discord. Chespy says Maddie broke it. It might still be broken. We'll find out.
Okay, we'll find out together. Yeah, dude, I could not figure it out at all. I also don't. Can you get through my nether portal?
I don't know. I flew here.
Okay,
Bugs.
okay, we might have to fly back. Okay, back when. Oh, okay. We were going to crash. Oh. Where'd it go? Where'd he go? I have no idea where he went.
So that,
Dude,
I went through when your
dude.
game was frozen. I went back through. Just come here.
Dude, it's bad. Yeah, it's not good out here. Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Hey, we could take
It's
the
not-
monorail.
yeah.
What is this for? What is for?
Yeah, I also don't know if I have any monorail carts for that.
I might.
Okay, I don't even know if I have the iron for any.
I know I don't have any minecarts, so I might have the iron. No, I don't.
That's what I'm saying, my man.
You yoink
So
my
off we
chest.
fly, I would say.
Yeah, we'll fly.
Wait, so what I've been doing to get to, get to the district, has been to fly to the GRCC district, and then go through the Nether portal, and then fly that way.
Oh, do you still have essentials?
No, I don't, dude. For me, it does not work with replay mod. I think for Minecraft 1.21.10.
I was gonna run away like a dog, but I won't now.
Oh, dude, I miss it so much too. It feels like I'm on a different, like a downgraded version of Minecraft without essentials.
I actually typically don't like it. I don't even like that I have it right now, but I like being able to run like a dog out of nowhere. because it's funny. So
I used to have a mod where I could like do that, like the what is it? Not, the Naruto run. You know, where you have like your arms behind you and like you run.
yeah, not enough animations. You can toggle that on.
Oh, that's what it is. And it was such
you
a
have
fun
my
part.
e-chest? Did you pick up my e-chest by chance?
I did. Bang.
Epic. Here, let's group up. Group.
Let's get it, dude.
Poop group. We'll go this way.
Is
I
that
think.
your default Minecraft voice chat group name?
Yeah, like we're supposed to be getting the mod soon where we can like, or I think we do have it where we just don't know how to set it up. There's something wrong with it, but we can make permanent groups, and I'm vouching to make permanent poop group because our poop is in a group.
Fair enough.
Dude, Pug's beacon's in the sky
We
because
have
he's
to
got
make it
like
a thing.
4 of them. They're so thick. They're just yo.
You're saying that, but for me on stream, it's only now that I'm actually starting to see them.
It's because you play with shaders, so your render distance has to be
My
tiny.
render distance is absolutely nothing right now.
But I also can't see nothing because I'm still just loading in new chunks all the time because I don't have Bobby anymore. So
Yeah, I
just hit a
know,
tree.
dude. I know. I'm very upset about the fact that I don't have Bobby.
Whoa! Wait, did we pass by the spiral? I see it
Yeah,
on
we
your
did.
screen. It was not there for me.
Oh, you didn't see it?
We just passed
oh, really?
by Pug's spiral.
I know, it's
What?
crazy.
Okay,
Wait,
this just holy crap.
should we do a flyby?
This was this was not here for me. How? What? This is huge.
Should we do a flyby?
Holy smokes. Pug,
I don't know if he's okay with it. Dude, it's crazy.
Pug, this is insane.
It's crazy.
Do you have a crafting table so I can craft you the blocks?
No. Dude, I am so
9
poor
plus
when it
9.
comes down to Minecraft.
18. Here, I'll tell you what, Pug. They're your diamonds now. You can craft them. Thank you so much for the beacon. Lifesaver. I'm digging a big hole. You're gonna be proud of me. Thank you.
Wait,
All right, I'll
where'd
be
you
off
go?
now. Enjoy your spiral. Feel free to join the group if you want to.
Yeah, Pug, you're more than welcome to join if you want to.
Okay, Slip, where'd you go? Are you hiding?
Along
You're
with
at
that-
York?
At
Are you at the
Chespy.
shopping district?
Yeah, I'm at the shopping district. Along with Chespy, you're more than welcome to join if you want
Slip,
to.
you're muted.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Could you go?
I was saying, yeah, that Pug is more than welcome if he wants to. I am.
yeah.
I see you. I see you.
Whee.
This is such an easy land point to be at. Yeah,
Oh,
behind
the
you.
mall. The mall is being built. Oh no, or whatever it is called. Inca's thing.
Yeah, what is he making?
I think it's like a mini mall kind of deal.
That's cool.
This way.
It's so hard for me to know. My
Orange
render
carpet.
distance is so low. Oh, Gribbly, what are you working on at the moment?
I am working on a secret lab underneath my cabin.
Like on top of the portal and that sort of thing?
But it's kind of down there near it. It's in the same giant cave. It's just gonna be under the ground more.
That's cool.
Very detailed, and it's pretty big. So if we have any overlapping viewers, I can tell them right now that is why I have not uploaded this week. It's a big build. Very
Facts.
busy.
Do you have any advice for me to like build things? Wait, I haven't heard the sound design.
Oh, from here?
Yeah,
I always have to change my stupid... But since we updated, there's a glitch with voice chat for me, and I have to keep changing the speaker. Like, it's on the right thing, but I have to change the output and then change it back to what it was for it to actually be coming out of the right thing. It's so stinky and dumb.
Yeah, but I mean, for me at the same time, it honestly is worth the fact that we have updated so quickly. Like in the past, like last season, it would usually take like 5 or 6 weeks before we updated to the next update.
Oh, I'm
And,
so glad we updated. Don't get me wrong.
yeah, like I think were you the one that and ended up building all these chains and lightning rods right here?
No, that was Seaman. I just helped them
facts.
extend it. I did these lampposts
Oh, facts. Yeah.
in this little guy.
Right. So the fact that we were able to so early for Halloween as well, be able to use all
Yeah.
these new materials and that sort of thing, you know, to just like capitalize on the update in the game is so significant. You know, we're like last season, we would not have been able to do that because we would have been holding off so that we didn't have, you know, so we made sure we had all of the new mods and that sort of thing. But I don't know. There's
Yeah,
like
people
so,
are
like, there's
too
a give and take.
hesitant. It doesn't matter that much. It's just Minecraft.
It's
We
Minecraft.
just play the game.
It's Minecraft.
We just play.
We just
play
play
Minecraft.
Minecraft. We just play Minecraft. Oh, dude, I had no idea what I was doing last time.
Okay, you will after today. The teacher will be taught.
Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Okay, I have to. I think Dan said to adjust your brightness to 50.
Oh, yeah, it's personal preference. I don't know how the viewers will be seeing things. I like to turn mine all the way down to where it says moody. I think that's the best experience, but I don't know about... I don't know if the brightness slider actually changes when you have shaders on.
For me, it does.
Oh.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
you're more bright
Okay.
right now.
I'm a bright kid.
I like your outfit. You're not as robotic right now. You're like a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
It's a real boy. Real man.
I've got my camp counselor outfit on. I also have a hat somewhere, but
Counselor Gridley.
somebody still has
It's
it.
well good about
Ow.
you, Counselor Gridley. Wait, what were you saying? I interrupted you.
Oh, no, sorry. Chespy was talking in my head. Chespy has my hat. He was telling me where he put it, and I forgot that he gave it back. Okay, so come to this barrel, grab an arrow, put that in the very top left.
Okay, wait,
Of your
should I
inventory.
put all of my other materials away?
Oh yes, yeah. You can
Oh,
use
yeah,
this
yeah,
chest on the right. This one,
Okay,
and set your spawn while you're here.
facts. Here we go. Yeah,
And don't forget to take your elytra off.
okay, yeah, thank you. Okay. Should take off everything.
I'll never get to see you in your pajamas.
My pajam jams. Dude, today at school was pajama day. Today was literally
I
pajama day at
miss
school.
that. But I'm in college, so every day is pajama day,
Facts.
unless I have to work.
Yeah, facts. That's nice. That was me during COVID.
Yeah.
That's nice, dude. Yeah, dude, we had pajama day, and then we have like a certain celebration every Friday at my school, and my class can earn kind of like points, like get like a party where they can like wear pajamas and that sort of thing. So today,
Oh, we
was
used to do that.
So today was pajama day, and then I did something really kind of like, I don't know, like a good thing. I did a good thing at work in the morning during the celebration, and so the principal gave my class what we call like a golden foxtail, which is like 2 points towards like a pajama party. So my class
Whoa.
ended up getting a pajama party, and they're like pumped about it. I ended up getting it. I earned them the points for it.
Let's go.
Like usually as a teacher, you're like, oh, the kids are gonna earn the points. I just instantly sauced for them and got them a
Yeah,
pajama day
now
on
they
Monday.
love you even more.
So it was a bag.
It's epic.
It was a bag. Yeah, we all get. Yeah, but you get to wear pajamas every day. Chill.
I don't actually. I work most days, so that's a lie. I usually have to go to work right after school.
Facts. I believe you. I believe you. What are you doing tomorrow?
Digging a big hole.
Yeah, wait. Facts. Do you want any help with it tomorrow? Actually, I can't commit tomorrow. Just kidding. I'm playing in an event.
You're playing in an event?
Yeah.
What event?
There might be a spot or two if you want to play tomorrow too. My buddy is Kevin. He is one of those guys that does like the 100 days videos, like the 2 or 3 hour long videos, and then he also does like 100 days events. But this one is modded, so it's 100 days of futuristic warfare. And so there's 4 teams of 25 players that do like, I think it's just like a, you know, they go at it, you know. Sounds
that
fun.
does sound fun, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I have time. That does sound really fun.
Actually, okay, if in the future, if you want to do it, definitely let me know. It's 4
yeah, if
hours.
it'd be something that I could plan out, I would totally love to do it.
Yeah, in the future, if you want to do it, it's 4 hours. So it's fun. Or I think it sounds fun. I've never done it before, but I'm buddies with him. And there's a whole ton of other YouTubers that are doing it.
Like real ones?
Yeah. Like I would say, all way bigger than me.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it's fun.
Yeah, if I could plan that out. I'm so busy, it's so hard to do things on the spot.
Facts. Well, I know I'm the same, dude. I'm so bad at planning anything.
I know. It's hard.
I mean, for us, you know, even all the projects and videos that we're making on top of like real life and that sort of thing, it just takes so much chunking out when it comes down to it.
Yeah. I love chunking out.
Just gotta think about things little bit by little bit.
Yep.
All right, dude. So teach me how to play. Okay, so I gotta come in here.
Okay, so you see this
I got
chest
an arrow.
here? Okay. You looked at this last time. So imagine, ignore the empty spaces on the tops and the bottom, and just the middle. That's the same amount of spots as your inventory. So you just need to make your inventory look like that. And ignore the brain burger. It's kind of a bad example, but that bottom right slot you can use for your own food to bring into the game so you can eat.
Okay, so I should have the arrow there, and then I should have food where the brain burger is.
Mm-hmm. And then the X's are in this top barrel above where you got the arrows from.
But how does the large chest translate to my inventory?
Just like ignore the top row and then the very bottom row, and it's just everything in between. So like the very bottom row of X's, that's your hotbar. So there should be 3 empty slots in your hotbar on the very left. You get to use those to carry items in the game.
Okay, wait, let me know. Besides the lantern, you can look on stream.
Okay, let me refresh.
Okay, appreciate you. Level up. What team am I on? I forget. I know that I'm on the team with Kev. And Pokemon Master.
Oh, your food can be in your hotbar on the very right slot.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the lanterns.
You also only need 1 arrow. It's an infinity bow that we use.
Oh, facts. Okay.
And so you'll have that arrow at the top left, and then every slot in your actual inventory, not your hotbar, just your inventory, should be an X. It should all be full. It's basically just to make it so you can't pick up anything else. So like this is like a food making game. So like it's supposed to be hard in the sense that we can only juggle around 3 different items at once. And so you're not allowed to pick up anything else. And that's why we use these X's to block off space.
Wait, so I need to fill things? Like I need to have other things in my inventory?
Like these X's that are in this top barrel.
Yeah.
Just take some of those and fill up your whole inventory except for
really?
3 boxes on your hotbar. Everything else should be full.
That's so interesting. Oh, okay. Right.
You can refer back to the chest.
Yeah.
It'll probably make more sense now.
It
like
does.
Those 3
That's so
slots at the bottom left is your hotbar.
Okay. I still don't have enough X's though.
Well, you took whole stacks. You can
I need
separate them
1.
out individually. Just 1 in each slot.
Oh, facts. Okay. Thank you, dude. I know it seems so simple to you because you were playing with everybody and that sort of thing. It did not make any sense to me. Okay. Okay. I was also doing it on stream, so I did not give myself enough time to actually think it through as well.
Dude, ETAT is in the chat. Hi, ETAT. Yo, I love and miss you too, ETAT. When are you joining Lotus?
It'd be fun to have ETAT and Lotus.
Oh, he's in. He's a member. He won't get on.
Oh, for real? Dude, let him let him enjoy the joy of building.
Yeah.
He'll be here at one point or another.
Oh, I think okay. Right now in your hotbar, like not in your inventory, just in your hotbar.
Right, you're right.
It was like the first three, with the three on the left. I mean, technically, it could be whichever slots you prefer to keep open. You can just only have 3 slots. Plus your food slot, I guess technically 4, but that's reserved for food. And then 1 for your arrow.
That took me so long.
It's okay. I'll pay. Only one of us has to buy a token to get in.
Okay, I appreciate you. If I have time tomorrow, I'll help you build
lied
things.
Slip. We're doing multiplayer, so we're only allowed to have. Actually, Chespy, I'm pretty sure it's 1 slot. Let me look. Multiplayer rules not added. Multiplayer rules. So 3. Yeah, 1. Okay, Slip, I lied. We only get 1 open slot because we're doing 2-player. So fill up 2 more.
Oh, cool. Okay. The game is on.
Game is on. Alright, so basic rundown, I'll explain some of it up here, just so you can kind of have somewhat of a gist. It won't make much sense until you can actually see it, but we will be on a clock, so it's hard to explain.
I know, dude, it was terrifying for me. It was absolutely terrifying for me.
Yeah, so basically, we're gonna have 2 monsters, one on either side of the kitchen, that are trying to get into the kitchen, and they have orders that we have to make and fill before they get to the kitchen, essentially. And the way we get those meals is by there's like little mini games in there. We have to do those, get those food items, and then actually prep them. Seaman made this whole thing where you can cook the meat, prep different things, and then you put it in a machine and it turns it into a new custom item. And then we give that to the monster.
Okay, that's sick, dude.
Yeah. So I can show you. We don't have to read the recipe book or anything and waste that kind of time. You can kind of just follow me if you want to. But this is gonna open and we're gonna drop. So.
Oh, dude, let's game. Let's game. Let's game. Okay, let's get it. Oh, let's get it. Okay.
Now, there are secret buttons. I'm going to be nice to you and tell you where they are. There are secret buttons that you can press to give us bonus points. One of them is inside of the monster tunnel.
Wait.
Up here.
Wait, I'm going to turn off my music. So that's... Okay. Oh, dude, this sound design is so sick in here.
Yeah.
It's crazy cool. Okay,
oh, it might still be broken. See, man, why don't you fix your dang game? Or make it so it can't break? Chunk loaders, man. It's broken.
Oh, it happens.
One side still works, so
yeah,
whatever.
Dude, this thing is crazy. Yeah, this is Seaman's thumbnail, dude.
Yeah,
it's crazy cool. That's
so
wild.
This little sign says orders here, so we just leave it in the dropper. So you can see we got, if you click in there, we got skull soup. That's what he wants. And to make skull soup, we need to boil eyes, cook a burger.
Wait, that icon is sick. Okay, wait, say it again. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, here, we'll just go through it together. So, this is kind of the main room. This is where you can get burgers in here. Up this rock wall is where you get buns.
The patties.
Like bread.
Okay, the buns right here. Yeah, okay,
this is how we get
this is
eyes.
a parkour course. I tried to do that. And then the eyes? What are the eyes? Like what? Like tomatoes? Like
I don't know.
Dude, Okay. Okay.
But basically, you just have to shoot
Yeah.
the middle. There's a barrel underneath this little desk here. You just open that, get the bow out, and then you have to hit a bullseye.
Ooh.
And then,
Okay.
did it give you the eye? Maybe I didn't hit a bullseye.
I don't think you did.
Boom.
Man, props to C-Man for doing this. Okay, I have two
Oh no,
eyes.
you do
actually.
have the eyes.
I have two eyes.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
So toss one in here.
Dude,
This is the
I hear
boiler.
the heart rate. Toss them in here. I missed.
There's just one of them. Okay, well that's fine. We can have two. We'll just have an extra one, and just don't pick them up yet. We gotta reserve our slots. So then we gotta come back in here and get a skull. This is the creepy bathroom. We actually have to climb in the vents.
I don't even know how to... Oh, I have to go... Okay.
It's kind of a maze.
This is sick, dude. Wow. This is crazy. This is cool. Okay.
And then back here, I just pressed this button and it gave me a skull, so I have it already, so we can go back.
Dude, this is wild.
I know.
This is great. You guys put this together in like 24 hours.
Well, C-Man did this game and planned. He did all this by himself.
I know.
Well, Inca helped him get supplies, but yeah, C-Man planned this over the course of like 3 months.
This is
And then,
genius level stuff, dude.
He had some help from Afert too.
Okay, so I live in Colorado, dude, and there's okay, wait, the heartbeat is going. Keep going.
Yeah,
Keep going, dude.
it's going fast.
Dude,
We're
dude,
totally not making.
I got
Okay,
eyes.
so put one of the bow eyes in there.
Oh, I missed it.
I'm gonna grab us a brain. The brain is in this guy's mouth, and we climb up through his sinuses. Press a button, gives us a burger.
Dude.
So I have
don't
to-
pirate.
Okay, and then we come over to the stove.
Okay.
Put the burger in the barrel.
I see the monster go.
Oh, we failed.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, no,
Skull
dude.
soup takes the
that's
longest
it.
to make.
Oh,
That's tough.
oh my gosh. Dude, I know what's about to happen. Oh.
You know what's about to happen?
Yep.
Well, I'm a magic man, so it ain't gonna happen to me.
What's gonna happen to me?
It will happen to you if you choose.
Dude. Oh, but you're just going up that way?
Yeah, just climb it.
All right,
Get out of
dude.
here.
Whatever. I hope I run into you. Oh, you're stuck. I'm stuck. Dude. Oh, it's such a bummer. Such a bummer. Let me get back on this thing. What am I doing?
Woody.
Push me, please.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Oh, dude, so sketch. I'm stuck now. I have no idea where. I'm stuck in the monster, I think.
Wait, you didn't die?
No.
How'd you not die?
No, I'm stuck in the
You're just in the hole?
monster, dude. I'm inside of the monster.
Oh, the thing didn't open up.
I'm stuck in the monster.
Okay, hold on. I'll save you.
Save
Grim
me,
Mike
Grim
is
Mike.
here. Don't worry. I'm the guy in the chair.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna hack you out of there.
Dude, I'm literally stuck in it. I can't go anywhere. Oh, hey.
Hey,
I'm still stuck, though.
you're still stuck. Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay.
All right, now you're just gonna have to do
No,
that.
dude. You did not have to do that.
I had to. There's no way for you to get out. I'll grab your food.
Oh, dude, you totally just want my head.
I didn't get a head.
My mob head?
I didn't get one. It's broken right
No?
now. There's no
Okay.
mob heads. Or there's no player heads.
Oh, dude, it's so sketch. Did Chespy or anyone else help out with the sound design?
I mean, a bunch was recommended to do music, but C-Man was already planning on doing that. He did. I did the music for the actual Halloween town, but that's about it. Chespy did like the doorbell dinging on the trick or treat game, which I don't even know if you know about.
No, I don't, dude.
Well, since this is broken, we could do trick or treating, and you can get a plushie. You can do it.
I'm down.
Do it once
yeah,
per day.
I'm down.
Okay, grab all your stuff. Oh, here's your steak. I didn't realize you were such a bougie man.
What are you eating right now?
Cupcakes.
That sounds good. That sounds better than steak. Steak is so, mundane when it comes down to
Oh,
it.
not if you don't. I think people are just boring. Like people that just eat boring like food. Like I'm gonna make a steak and I get bored of it. Cut it up, get some bread, make it into a sandwich, put some cheese in there, heat it up, get a little melted. Maybe some barbecue sauce.
Ooh.
Steak sandwich, easy peasy.
Ooh.
And now it's not boring anymore.
Ooh. Oh, cooked
You
with it.
didn't
The
even
chef-
pick up your steak. That's right.
I was thinking about steak, dude. It's even better than the real thing, man.
Grandpa Games. Grandpa Games is in town. You're gonna make some grandkids very happy one day.
I will,
Just
dude.
be like, that's Grandpa.
Dude,
no-
imagine how well me and Grandma Games would join, or would be on the server if she happened to join.
What, you got Grandma Games?
You know the server recommendation of Grandma
Grandma
Games?
Crackers? I put that in
Dude,
there.
I know, dude.
Dude, we're
that's
getting
what
her
I mean.
in.
Dude, imagine her and I would hit it off instantly.
W Riz with Grandma Games.
Dude, this guy got games. Slick
Okay,
games.
let me show you how to trick or treat. So, some of these buildings have doorbells. We're each allowed to ring them 3 times.
Wait,
And then
wait.
I can't ring the same one. Like, so I can ring this one 3 times, and I can't ring this one anymore until tomorrow. But I can do each of these 3 times today. So I'll go. Ding dong,
okay.
ding. No candy. They hate me. They
Oh, F,
like-
dude. Oh, F in the chat.
okay. I got candy that time. So you can ring them right now too.
Really, dude? Oh,
Yeah.
How did you set this up?
Chesby did.
No way.
Oh, they're getting stuck over here. It's in the road gutter thing.
Oh,
Okay,
dude, I
that's-
got chipped.
Yeah. Oh, what? They're here. Here, give it. It didn't go in your
Like a
inventory. I don't know
candy
why.
corn. Chesapeake made a candy corn model.
I think Liv actually made the candy corn.
That's crazy, dude. You guys did so much work. It's crazy.
Dude, we stayed up 24 hours just
I
to
know,
get the...
dude. I watched the video. It's so funny. As
Dude, that wasn't even half of it. I could barely
dude,
include any of that footage.
dude, the funniest thing is
delusional.
as soon as Liv lost chat or left the chat, left the voice chat with you guys, everything broke loose. As soon
Oh,
as
you mean
Liv
Straw
left,
Bemmy?
or Straw Bemmy, yeah. As soon as Bemmy left,
Yeah.
the entire your exhaustion just completely hidden.
Oh, we were so tired, dude. I have not stayed up till 6 a.m. Like, literally since I was a wee lad. I'm not built for that anymore.
No, so what was the next day like? Did you play any more Minecraft or did you edit or?
Oh, yeah, I played the whole day. All the way till, like...
Oh wait, yeah,
2 in the
that was
morning
the
that
event
next
day. That was the event
Yeah.
day. Yeah, you guys cooked, did so much work.
It was worth it, though.
Yeah, we have. I mean, all of the character models that you guys have too is so crazy.
Oh, yeah, the people that came to the event, we each let them set up their own character stand. Did you
I
see
know,
Chesby?
dude, I
He's
missed
Nacho
out.
Libre.
I know that's one of my favorites. I have cinematics of all of these.
Whoa. Yeah, I got
My
chipped
next
again,
video
okay.
has 450 cinematics right now. I'm not done.
450, like, different shots?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, that's right, because you're not doing any first person footage?
Nothing, dude. It's only cinematics.
Well, so if your replay crashes, you're done.
Yeah, I can't play without replay. I'm actually kind of nervous about it because like I have that event tomorrow and it's going to be a different mod pack. So I'm like, I hope that everything like right now I'm recording a replay mod cinematic with you and I, right?
Yeah.
Which is going to be in the video along with like the light of day and like everything that you've shown me will be in the video. It will be like commentary, post commentary and that sort of thing. But if I lose all of this, then it's like such a bummer.
Yeah, that is a bummer.
Yeah. So I hope not. I hope not.
Well, you'll probably be fine. How much candy you got?
I got
You have
5.
to have 8.
I got 5 candy corn.
Did you ring all the doorbells?
No, I rang that one. Dude, the sound for it's so good too.
You get this one? This one's missing a door.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. You have 8 now?
So how do I get a plushie? Yeah, I have 8 now.
Okay, so now you come over to this vending machine. Custom model vending machine. So if you click on the very bottom right block, you can put all of your candy corns in there. Okay, and now they'll come out of this one. And you just right click on the left one.
Dude, that sounds like a Pokemon H&M machine.
Yeah.
That
you got
sounds
Beard
so
Boy.
good. That sounds so good. I got Beard Boy OG. Okay, that's sick.
See who I get. I want to get me. Come on. What? I got Beard Boy too.
Oh, dude, we're twins. We're twins.
I don't want to be twins. I want me.
Oh.
No, I want to be twins with you.
Here's the funny thing. I'm a twin in real life.
Wait, you are?
Yeah, I'm literally a twin in real life.
So you could be swapping off every week and we wouldn't know.
No, you would so know. It's so funny. No, we're fraternal twins. Yeah, we're totally different. Like 100%, dude.
Isn't it so weird to think about that like your twin is like literally just a different version of like you DNA wise, like just different things happen. But then when it's not fraternal and you're identical, then that person is like literally just a clone of you, but the different experiences they go through. But you have the same DNA. And there's been studies that show that our DNA links to a lot of like the reasons why we like the certain music that we like and stuff, because there was identical twins that got split at birth. And then they discovered this, did research on them before they ever even met in real life. Their dogs were named the same name, same favorite color. I think their husbands had the same name too. It was, or like very similar people at least. I can't remember. But there's so many things about them that were like the exact same, and they never even met. Same DNA.
I've heard about that. Yes. I think identical twins have 50% of their DNA together. Or similar. And then I don't know what it is with fraternal twins. But yeah, I was a psychology major in college, and I think I heard something about some sort of identical twins. You're in a coffin. Wait, there's a bed? Wait, there's a bed there? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. I think I heard something about, I can't remember, it was a couple years ago. But identical twins, and yeah, being them meeting each other and having so many things in common when it comes down to it. So yes.
Yeah, it's so
that
cool.
does sound familiar. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, we're Beard Boy OG twins.
Yes. Did you vote on the Chespy, is the Halloween costume contest over?
Yeah, I did vote actually.
Oh, you did vote.
Yeah.
Who won? Who won?
I forget.
Wait, 2
I
people
voted
won.
Chespy.
Okay, Chespy and Fozy, I guess.
Yeah, I voted Chespy.
No one knows who I am because no one else is an anime nerd except for
No,
C-Man.
No, I know who you are. You're Oh, wait. I know. You're not All Might, are you?
Yeah, I was All Might.
Yeah, you're All Might. Okay.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
right now.
Well, yeah, I know. I like the outfit though. I
Thank
mess
you.
with it. Yeah, dude. I need to learn. Wait, how did you make the outfit? I guess is the question.
Like, what do you mean?
So for me, like I have Beard Boy OG in my head. I didn't realize that. I didn't ever make this skin. I've been playing on the skin like 3 years, but I got it from the skin decks or whatever 3 years ago. And so
Yeah.
if you were looking at the stream right now, you would actually notice that my hand in Minecraft is not fully rendered. It's like if I'm wearing an orange robe, I only see my bare hand, and then there's like a sliver of orange,
Yeah.
and like it does not look good. And so like I'd love to learn how to make my skin better, or just like make a new version of my skin with my head, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
Most
have no
people,
idea.
I think, it's most commonly Blockbench. Maybe you heard of it, maybe not. This is what Chespy uses to make custom models, but you can also use it to edit your skin.
Okay.
So that's what I do. Like my skin, I found online too, like the computer thing. And then I had one of my friends said that they wanted to tweak it a little bit so it was more unique, so that I never like ran into someone with the same skin. So mine would be unique. So
Yours is so.
my
yours
original
is perfect,
one is
dude.
it's unique to itself. And then now, like this camp outfit, I ripped it off another skin and just plopped it over top of mine.
Right. Yeah. And you can do that. Yeah. But I want to learn how to do that. I just haven't. So
Yeah,
Blockbench. Okay.
Are you gonna be at the meeting? Chespy, did you decide on the meeting? Okay, Chespy didn't decide. It's either tomorrow or Sunday.
Tell Chespy if he can hear this. I don't know if he is still in stream. And thank you for hanging out in stream, and for you for hanging out, Gribbly. But for me, the event is from me Eastern Standard Time. It's from 1 to 5 p.m. So I'm around all day tomorrow, but if it's during the event, then I just won't be able to be there.
Okay. Excuse me.
Dude, I
Chespy
literally,
slips,
that's so funny. Gribbly, when you burped, I also burped, but I tried to burp lightly.
I don't.
I was
hold it
trying
back.
to get out the end of that last sentence, but I had to burp. So I was trying to get out, but you didn't hear it on stream or through my microphone, and then you just absolutely belched at the same time I did it. But we did it. It was so funny. Like we literally burped at the same time, but you did it out loud and I didn't. I'm live streaming. That's so funny.
That's epic.
That's epicus, dude.
Okay, Chespy. Slip says that tomorrow EST 1 to 5 he's busy. So if it is tomorrow, then it's during that time he won't make it.
But
Yeah.
don't have that determine anything.
He said don't have it determine anything though.
Like I want to be there. I haven't been there in a long time.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, if you were there, we could hang out after the meeting is over, since we'll still be in a call, and I could show you the skin stuff. But we could just do it tomorrow,
Yeah.
anyways. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay. Yeah, facts.
I could show you.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't get any more plushies today, but I can go tomorrow.
You can go again tomorrow. There are over at the Guess Who game up at the mansion over there. There's a doorbell we can ring to try to get more, but there's no way it's gonna get us up to 8.
Yeah,
Chess-
facts. Okay. Man, it's so cool. Like, I don't know.
Chespy says that the meet, if it was tomorrow, it would be right at 5 for you.
Oh, actually? Okay, perfect. I will probably, if that's the case, then I'll probably be so socially dead. I'll have no zero chance whatsoever of like, hopefully I'll talk a little bit and that sort of thing.
That's fine. All we
But
need in the
I'll be in
meetings is
chat
just
and that
when
sort of
people
thing.
ask questions that there's answers, so
Well,
we can get collective. Because if
I-
you haven't noticed, some people don't really speak up, but it makes it hard to make decisions.
Well, yeah,
We're
of
just
course,
trying
and
to do what the
anything,
people
yeah.
want.
Well, yeah. And you
All you
know,
have to do is say yes or no, or this is dumb and stinky, or I really like that. Let's do it.
right. And I love everyone, and I think you and I have played on SPs for a long time, so we know
I
that
have
like
not.
well, you and I have been. It's a similar amount of time. I would say, and so you know, you and I have realized that like, you know, it's so great to know the people and that sort of thing. But within any SMP, there's going to be people that are more active and less active, right? And that's more than fine, right? And so it's up for the people that are more active to make the decisions. You know, we're trying to, you know, cast a vote on what we want to do to collaborate with one another or do things with one another. And so, you know, if I'm not there, but I'm playing all the time, you know, and contributing, then that's a loss, you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like if we don't have the vote or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. So anyway, I want to do more things. Like, it sounded like you guys had so much more fun, or so much fun, I would say, hanging out on Halloween and that sort of thing, or doing the Halloween event.
Yeah, it was great. Like, so many people just like hopped on for a little bit and would like hang out and like kind of just join the group and like talk for a bit. We would just talk about stuff, mess around while we're building, and just kind of all lose our minds together. And then it was always like me, Seaman, and Chespy, but then people would come and people would go, and it was kind of just like fun to get to talk to everyone again, because you get to see a lot of people, and I miss talking to everyone else.
Facts. One thing that I think would also be really fun for people, not only us to connect with one another, but and I'll share this probably if I have time on stream, but for all of us to either, whether it be every quarter or every half of the season, or like, you know, I think it'd be better like now, like 3 months in or so, and then 6 months in, and then 9 months in, for all of us to get together, and we could live stream, or we could record, or do whatever it is that we want to. But we go around for a couple of hours on a Saturday, and we go from every base to every base, and the person, like, just like in a Hermitcraft style, if you've seen any of the like the world tours for them, they share about their base and like the idea and the story behind it, and we do a check-in like every 3 months or every 6 months, and we all get to see what we're all doing and give our own thoughts about what the artistic style is, about the builds and the story behind it, and all of those different things. Like, I feel like that'd be a fun thing and be really good to bring us together, along with like good content as well.
No, I agree. Yeah, I think definitely probably more like a 6 month thing, because 3 months it's just hard to plan stuff. Like, even the Halloween thing took
Facts.
so much planning behind the scenes. Yeah, it was crazy. But I do think it'd be cool to, I mean, I'm looking forward to Christmas. I don't know who's gonna take on
dude.
that event.
I probably will. I might. So for me, the beginning of the year has been so busy that I haven't been able to really do anything. Like, the beginning of a school year as a teacher is just like a lot. And then I also work like a 10 to 11 hour day every single day on Sunday for the first part of the school year. And then like teachers, as we all know, have to work during their free time as well. So like it's way too much time, you know, spent. And so I've had no time to do anything except for like, you know, kind of keep the ball rolling and like keep on working on things. But the reality is that now I don't have any more farmers markets, and for the winter, and like my time schedule has like freed up massively. And so
that's awesome.
At the beginning of the season, I was like, I'm going to do so many things to help bring everyone together. And then things got way too busy. But now I'm going to make sure that, or do my best as much as I can to do things where we can all hang out together and, you know, contribute to the next season of Lotus.
No, that's awesome. I'm psyched to hear that. Maybe you could even bring it up in the meeting tomorrow about, because I mean, obviously we still want the Christmas stuff to be collaborative between as many people as possible, because that's just what it takes to get it done. But yeah, if you want to have a big hand in that, I'm sure everyone would love for for someone to kind of take some charge on it.
Yeah, exactly.
We have an area picked out already, and it's kind of close. It's fairly close to here, but there's like the perfect winter area. It's so cool. I can show it to you if you want.
Is it
It's
already
really awesome.
winter?
It's winter over there, yeah.
Okay. Because last season, Sim and I think Shaden ended up transforming like a plains biome into a total winter zone, and it was crazy. It was like wild.
Yeah, this one's crazy because it's like on this little island, sort of. It's close. It's really close by the Halloween one, so it's super cool. But there's like this little snow sort of island surrounded by like a river, a frozen over river that's like perfect for ice boat racing. And then on the other side of that river is a mountain that's just covered in ice spikes. And it's like, I've never seen anything like it. It's like a forest of ice spikes on a mountain. It's so insane.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah.
I'm down to see it.
Okay.
Is it close?
It's pretty close. It's if we fly. It's this way.
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Okay.
I know my Electron.
Yeah, dude. I'm not sure if it was in your video or in Seaman's video. Wait, okay, you're over there. But I know that you guys had an original plan of making that purple spiral right there, and then you kind of thought about not doing it.
Well, it was just something Chespy whipped up in the creative. Like, we were just spitballing things, and I think it was just like one of those things that we just didn't bother to delete. But when we logged off for the night and handed it over to Maddie and Pug, they built it anyways, and it honestly, I think it ended up adding to the overall thing, so it was all good.
Dude, it was sick.
Here we are.
Oh my gosh, this is wild too.
Yeah, there's like this little island. Like, imagine like a really cozy, just big Christmas lodge over here. Big old chimney fireplace. The big table in it. Christmas dinner kind of style. And then like ice boat racing around this whole like thing.
Oh wow. Yeah, wow. I just upped my render distance. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's very exciting.
Okay, yeah. Actually, if we were to take the time, like, to actually be like really intentional with this area, this is something like, this area of the world is crazy. We could do so much with this.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Yeah, like a big winter cottage. Big cabin.
Yeah, when I was on Whimsycraft, we did something like that. We had like a couple people pitched in and built like this Christmas lodge, and then we had like this sort of Christmas town around it. Everyone kind of pitched in and built a house. I built the house from Christmas Vacation, the National Lampoon's Christmas
fun.
Vacation. But the lodge was so cool. There was a big Christmas tree in it, and like a big chimney, and this table, and like we all like made a meeting and we're like, okay, this is the day we're going to celebrate Christmas together as a SMP. And we did. There was like an alt account, like a camera account on, that was just playing music through the microphone, like Christmas music. It was such a vibe.
Oh,
it was
fun.
So cool.
That's cool.
And we all got each other
fun.
gifts.
Okay.
It was so cool. Like, we did like Secret Santa as well.
Here's the thing, dude. I know I can build things that look fine, but like Seaman and Chespy and like many other people on the server, probably including yourself, are better at like all of the technical things. Like,
that's why we work together. That's why we're SMP.
Okay,
we all put in our
facts.
We all put in our 2 cents.
Yeah, like I'd love to have like Christmas cookies and milk and like, Hanukkah gifts and like all these different little things, but I would not be able to do that.
Mm-hmm. No,
So
I think usually when you express any, as far as I've found being on this server, you express that you want to do something or you want something in specific, and there's somebody that's willing to help you do it. Like, you want a custom model, Chespy is usually like, Dude, I'm your guy. I got you. He likes to do that stuff, right, Chespy? Don't say like that. I know you like making custom models.
I feel like it'd be so
I
fun
probably
to
sound
have.
super schizophrenic to your stream right now, Slip.
Dude, imagine a cookie that is like the cookies that you can get in the frozen section during holiday season that are sugar cookies, but they have almost like an imprinted image of like a Christmas tree or like Santa Claus, like they're sugar cookies.
Mhm.
They're, like they have the image of like, the thing on it and that sort of thing. Like imagine having that sort of like holiday cookie, like that Christmas cookie as a 3D model in the game for the season. Like I think that would be fun. Or like the sugar cookie that has like the red and the white and the green M&Ms. Like that would be fun too. Like that'd be sick to have.
What would be so epic? A lot of people know how to make custom models. It'd be cool to do like a gingerbread house competition, and then we just put them all in the resource pack and see the vote on who did the best one or something.
That'd be fun. Cool. That'd be fun. And also like a build battle, like a gingerbread house build battle mini competition.
Oh yeah,
could be fun too.
Yeah, like an actual big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like little houses, but yeah, with real blocks and stuff. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be so cool. Yeah, dude, Christmas.
It's November 7th. Yeah. So for me, my plan for the next like week or two, I would say, is to kind of really establish the kingdom of Solith, like to really kind of establish myself here on Lotus, and then I'd be happy to start working towards like a holiday sort of thing.
Yeah, I think we'll just start talking about it in meetings. We'll get some hands in on it, and what we'd like to probably do this time was be more organized in the beginning so that we can get hopefully more participation on the planning front. Because with the Halloween thing, I mean, Seaman and I should have gotten the plots sort of set up way sooner so that people could come in and make their thing. Because I feel like maybe we did it a little bit too last minute and we didn't get a lot of people to come in and design a lot of the buildings.
I was live streaming on Friday night and I don't know how. I had no idea that you guys were building things for 24 hours. You were all online. Everyone was online building together on a Halloween district for 24 hours. And I was online and had literally zero idea that it was happening.
You just gotta check the Discord.
Dude, I know. And I've been much better about it since. It's just so funny to me.
No, yeah, I think hopefully the planning front will be better for Christmas stuff for sure. And then the builds and stuff hopefully this can all be planned out better in advance. So we're not 24 hours to build this before the event tomorrow.
Well, so for me, that's one thing that I'm really good at. For as a teacher, like most of my life is planning things.
Yeah.
So
true.
I have to be a couple steps ahead of the game. So I'm actually quite good at when it comes down to that sort of thing.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. You could pester people too. Be like, hey, did you get your house done? Or your build?
Dude, I did that last season. I did that last season. I can't do it again.
You can't do it again?
No, I'm not going to pester people, dude.
No, make them pull a card or go to detention.
That's only for the people that are like you, that are like down for that. And they're like, okay, I'm fine with going to detention. All the other people that don't
why
have
anyone
time.
wouldn't be down for going to detention. It's Minecraft. What's going to happen? Chespy sent me to the back rooms in the Discord call once. There's just a secret voice channel that no one else has access to. He just sent me there once.
And so you're stuck in a voice channel by yourself in the back rooms?
Yeah, no one can see me. And I can't see anyone else.
Funny.
No, he just sent me there. He just put me there. He just joined it and said no one will believe you and then left.
If you've seen the Red Rising, or if you've read the Red Rising series, the third book of the series, the main character is kind of put into like a box underground that is beneath the dining table of the villain of the series. So imagine like the main villain, like, you know, Voldemort or whatever it is. And he is dining every single night with his family and with all of his like political, you know, advisors and all these different things and scheming. But underneath it, the main character, the hero of the story, is by himself and is stripped bare from clothing and is on his back on spikes, like on a cold spikes, you know, just like eternally suffering as his enemy is eating dinner and talking about all of his plans to eliminate all of his family and his friends and all that sort of stuff behind him.
Are you insinuating that this is Chespy?
Just saying it's a good story.
Chespy is like Emperor Palpatine. He just evil laugh.
He has the red chalk out of his hands.
The red chalk.
The electricity.
How'd you call it chalk?
The shock.
Oh, shock.
The shock. Yeah.
I was just imagining like an evil third grader with some chalk and red chalk in their hand.
No, the shock. The shock.
Yep. Although I don't think Palpatine has red lightning. I think it's blue.
Okay. You may know better than I.
Maybe just a little bit. I'm a little bit of a Star Wars nerd. Chespy knows more than me.
Yeah,
though.
you would
He's
know.
even more nerd.
Yeah, you guys would definitely know more than me.
Apparently, a new Mandalorian movie is coming out.
Dude, I haven't even seen the main Mandalorian.
Show? The show?
Anything.
But there's no movie of it elsewhere.
Okay.
It's just a
Okay.
show. There's 3 seasons.
Oh,
It's relatively
I had
short.
no idea. That's funny.
It's super good. Well, people would argue that it's not. I mean, I can understand why people didn't like season 3. And there's some things I can understand why they didn't like. But I like that they brought it back to being a father-son relationship and the struggles of that. Because that's what George Lucas started Star Wars upon. And I really liked it. And it was relatable. So I was glad they went back to that sort of underlying theme. So if you are looking for that same original Star Wars feel, I think Mandalorian Season 1 does it really well.
Axe. Okay. Dude, I forgot. You have studied a lot of film.
I have.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I know how it all works. I can peel back the curtain on anything.
Actually, I kind of have a question for you then. How do you balance watching film versus like creating film via Minecraft and like YouTube?
Well, I don't watch a lot of stuff. That's the... People always criticize me for being someone who studies film when I haven't seen a lot of movies. I have, just not ones that other people have seen. Like, I haven't seen Gladiator, and people are like, George, you haven't seen Gladiator, what's wrong? No, bro, sorry, I make Minecraft videos, I'm a busy guy. Holy crap,
Well,
I've seen Back to the Future,
dude.
Star Wars,
You
all the
grind.
greatest movies ever. I've seen the best ones, and if it's not a best one, I haven't seen it, so take that. But
Facts,
answer
dude.
your question. I don't know. I don't know that I really try to balance it. It's more just like I like creating things more than I like to watch them. But there are things I like to watch, and I have gotten to the point where, like, it used to be when I was first learning about it, and then I watch a movie, all I can pay attention to is like how they did things, and I could guess exactly what was going to happen. I like understand story and stuff like that. So I'd kind of spoil stuff for myself. But now I've developed the ability to shut that off. So I can start enjoying watching things again and let that fuel my creative pool. And then I kind of dump that out over onto here. I don't know if that really answers the question. There's not really a balance that I try to make. It's just when I feel like watching something, I watch it. And then when I want to make something, I make it.
I like that. No, I think that's a good way to do things. Being honest.
I think both is necessary. Like, it's either taking inspiration from things around you, whether that be just real life experience, like going out and living your life, or watching something else.
Yeah. And for me, every once in a while, I'll watch anime with my roommate. And so we'll watch like my Demon Slayer or My Hero Academia. And I know that's been an inspiration for you recently. And for me, when I'm watching it, I'm thinking about how did they use movement in that transition? Or how are they telling the story in this way? And then for me, when I do happen to watch those things with my roommate, usually I'll take those aspects into my own sort of like video creation. And so for me, when I do happen to be engaging within any sort of content, I love doing it and kind of consuming. But for me, I'm kind of the same way where I really do like creating things. And so whenever I'm watching things, I do think more and more so I'm also watching things with a lens of how can I take from that, and how can I also, like, it's not like how can I take in a sort of like selfish way. It's like I'm inspired to reiterate on that or do my own iteration upon that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I love that process of being like, for you, like you were inspired by All Might for Halloween. But I also know your episode, I think 1 or 2 on Lotus was also superhero related, which was probably also inspired by anime in whatever sort of unconscious
it was Superman,
sort of way.
because Superman just came out.
Or Superman, yeah.
That's my episode 1.
That's sick. Yeah,
because
right.
I was supposed to go 30 days without dying, which spoiler alert,
I know Inko put the challenge on you. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, so that's why I had the Superman costume on, because I was like, but if I'm a superhero, I can't die. Plot armor doesn't exist in the real world.
That's funny.
Bug whispered to me and asked, what is my Mount Rushmore of movies? And I like that question so much more than what is your favorite movie? Because that doesn't exist for me. Like,
that's so
having
good,
a favorite
Pug.
movie.
That's a great comment of the
Mount
day
Rushmore.
question.
So what is that? Yeah. What is Mount Rushmore? Is that any number that I choose, or is that like 4, like my top 4?
That's like your top 5,
like
I think.
Oh, 5? Is there 5 heads on Mount Rushmore?
I don't know. Pug would know. I don't know either. Pug would know.
Jespy, how many heads are on Mount Rushmore?
Do not look at AI. 4. Oh, it's 4.
Okay,
thank
Pug
you,
says
Pug.
4. He beat
That's
you to it,
good
Jespy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's even tough for me. It's probably gonna mostly be pop culture things and like
baseball.
I like artsy fartsy movies where they're like, because those are directors that actually understand the art of film and like how to tell how the shots are related, and every single thing they do is intentional to how it relates to the story, whereas like pop culture movies might not be as focused on that. So I haven't seen a lot of artsy fartsy films. I wish I have, and I probably have more in my top 4 in that case. But the majority of them are probably going to be pop culture things. I'm going to say that
it's kind of a tough question.
The first Lord of the Rings is probably got to be up there.
I still
and
haven't
it's hard
seen
to pick one. I wish I could just choose all 3. But I won't. I'll just choose the first one.
Dude, for the first time in my YouTube career, on stream on Wednesday, we were doing our 100 Days World, and a couple of people were hanging out, and they were talking about Lord of the Rings, and I've still never read, or I read the first kind of like 3 pages of The Hobbit, and I know it's a series that I have to go back to, but I've never really seen the movies as well, and it just really seems like this franchise that has so much potential towards it, but I never really ended up engaging with it when it comes down to it. I think it just has so much potential.
It does. It's one of those series for me that doesn't stick out initially. And I don't think about it that often. And I don't feel that enticed by it just thinking about it either. But I just know that once I did watch it, I was like, wow, okay, I understand why people really like this and really get into it. I have not gotten into it near the extent that other people do. I probably can't even call myself a fan compared to other people, but I'll put that in there because from a story aspect and a cinematic lens through that, I think they did a really good job. That's probably like 4. That's gonna be like slot number 4.
Fair.
I wish I could just like display on a screen every movie I've ever seen. It's hard
That'd
to
be
think.
nice, yeah. I mean, for me, Ferris Bueller's Day Off is a massive
That's
one.
a really good one.
Yeah, I remember it was like a Saturday. I can't remember what age I was. I think maybe end of middle school, maybe beginning of high school. And I saw it. It was like a Saturday. It was like a rainy day. And I saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And I just loved the storytelling and everything about it. And I had a crush on on Sloane, on Ferris Bueller's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And just really enjoyed everything about that. And so for me, when it comes to a Mount Rushmore movie, for me, like nostalgically, I would say it would be one of those, or the Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and then also Les Mis. Like Les Miserables.
I don't think I've seen that. I haven't even heard of that.
Oh, really? Les Mis? Like Les Miserables? It's great. It's it's very much like a musical movie that is set within the French Revolution. Yeah, it's very much like a theater production, I would say. It's good. I also watched that on a Saturday, and I actually happened to cry. I think
If a movie makes me cry, it's good.
Yeah. I think that's good criteria when it comes to Mount Rushmore of movies, too.
Well, Slip, you gotta... Where's my screen broken? I think you might have accidentally dragged the scene in OBS. Maybe my thing breaking? My internet crying for help. Oh yeah. SB, is it doing that for you? Are you on Slip's stream? Are you watching Slip's stream? Is it cropped weird?
My stream,
that's
my stream
that's
is
my
always
computer.
cropped weird. If you can't see the actual pug, or if it looks like ePlay mod as opposed to replay mod, or if you can only see half of our faces, yes, my videos for the last 3 years have been cropped badly.
Oh, it's definitely a OBS thing. Like you just
It
can
is.
click like
It is.
the little screen where it shows in OBS like what it's recording. You can move that around. You can resize it and everything.
I know, and I've never done it after 3 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I need help when it comes down to that. Probably not. I just have to take the time to do it.
I think you can do it right now. You just click and drag. It's like resizing an image in like a PowerPoint.
I don't know if I want to do it right now.
It's not gonna break nothing. If you click on it, do like red lines pop up? Like kind of like weird little... Yeah, is it like sized to the full extent of the screen? Or do you see like black surrounding it?
I mean, it's fully within the picture. Actually,
Oh,
can you see me doing things on stream?
I can. I'm probably behind, but
Okay.
oh yeah, I see you moving it.
Okay.
Oh, you were moving it. Yeah. See. Dude, you can literally make it
I
fit.
can
It's so
do it,
easy
man. I
peasy.
can do it. I can do it.
You can do it. You
Okay,
can
do
you
it.
can click the little corner boxes too.
Oh,
if
dude,
it's
I think you. Oh, I did it. I did it. Dude, I have been stuck like that since 2022. I'm not joking, dude. I've been doing that since I've been like that since 2022. Oh, that's a good feeling, man. You had to push me through that one. You had to get me through that one. Wait, I'm gonna look back on stream too. After 3 years, he has a normal resolution. That was good peer pressure.
That was scary for you.
I mean it. I have no idea how I've been able to get to, and I've thought about this over 10 times. I was like, dude, my resolution is so messed up. How have I gotten to as many subscribers as I have? I was like, how does no one notice that my resolution is so messed up right now? That's crazy. Oh, dude, it looks so much better too. Crazy.
It's funny.
Hey, dude, I'm like a new man.
Like a new man.
Like a new man.
Oh yeah, movies. Okay, I think in my number one, I think I'm gonna put Revenge of the Sith, which is the third prequel Star Wars movie, and I'm gonna say that is better than the originals, and I don't care who wah. Those in my mind are all set up leading up to the third prequel movie because that movie hits so hard emotionally if you watch them canonically in order. Like, there's so much impact behind it, in my opinion. So I'm putting that at number one. I can rewatch Revenge of the Sith so many times, and I still feel crazy emotions every time.
Facts. Okay. I'm gonna have to put that on the watch later list for me.
You haven't seen... Okay. How many Star Wars movies have you seen? Have you seen the original 3?
For me, I teach second grade kids, and for me, when I was in second grade, my friend invited me over to his house, and we watched all of the Star Wars movies in one round together after school on like a rainy day, and I've never seen a Star Wars movie since then.
Wow.
I know, so I'm very inexperienced when it comes down to it.
You know, you're actually in a very cool spot because you could basically re-experience it for the first time as an adult, and not many people get to do that.
Yeah, dude, that's actually a great thing about being adult too.
I wish I could do that. I wish I could re-experience Minecraft for the first time.
Oh,
that's
dude,
cool.
same.
You should take advantage of that.
Oh, dude, same. Facts. Oh wait, actually, Gribbly, would you ever want to do something like a 100 days or like a 24 hours, like, and you and I end up going on like an island or something like that, or we choose a biome here on Lotus and we do like a playthrough, like a co-op, you know, like a 100 days or something like that together, where we choose to play, you know, maybe like be once every week or 2 weeks or whatever it is, at a time frame, and then eventually end up making our own area here, kind of like on Lotus, but it ends up being like a side playthrough. Would you ever be interested
cool.
in doing that?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Okay. I've been
think
thinking
it-
about doing that.
I don't know if I'd have time to make extra content out of it, just because I'm struggling to get my own stuff
Oh,
out
dude,
once per
okay,
week.
then
But
add an-
if
no,
we
then
did it for you,
another time.
I would totally be down.
Okay. Okay. No, actually, don't. I say that at another time. If you know, whenever you want to really get that content out yourself, then at another point in time, there will be a good time to do that sort of thing. But definitely focus on.
I don't even know if I would do a 100 days on my channel is the thing.
Oh,
I mean,
facts.
I'd love
Okay, facts.
I'd love to do it for yours though, like 100. I love being in other people's content. I think it's fun because I don't have to do any of the back end work.
Facts.
I could
Okay, sick. Then.
just be entertaining.
Sick. Okay,
But
I'll hit you up.
yeah, I don't
then.
think my
Sick,
target
okay.
audience is quite in that range.
Facts,
Maybe
okay.
maybe undiscovered. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, then I will hit you up. I think it'd be fun to do. It'd be a good time.
Yeah, that'd be epic.
It would be epicus, dude.
Epicus.
It would be epicus, my man. No way. V2? What happened to V1?
Is it a different world? No, V1.
Oh,
I lost a lot of my tools.
Yeah, it is.
I don't remember what happened.
It's a
I
different
die a
world.
lot. You hit tab.
238 deaths, dude.
Busy's got more. Busy
Dude.
beat me.
Shot. That's crazy. That's funny. I'm at 18 right now. I think for me, but when I first started playing on Lotus last season, I had only played hardcore Minecraft beforehand. And so for me, dying was such a hard thing. And Lotus was
Wait,
like
you'd
the best
only
thing.
done hardcore?
Yeah, ever.
Ever?
Yeah,
Whoa.
I know. Yeah, for YouTube. I'd only ever
Wait,
done-
did you not even start? Did you never even touch Minecraft before doing YouTube?
No, I did when I was a kid.
Oh.
Yeah. But for when I started on YouTube, I ended up doing hardcore Minecraft, and I survived.
Yeah, like once you
Dude,
kind of got back into everything.
Yeah, but I don't know how. For whatever reason, I survived 1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft. Like I didn't die, and I played so cautious, and then I was so careful at the beginning of Lotus for the last season, and then we ended up fighting the End Dragon last season, and I died so many times that I had to let go of it. And for me now at like 18, like I don't care. You know, if I had 100 or 500, it doesn't matter. But for me, before I ever had that experience playing with other people on Lotus, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't. Like, I'm never gonna die. Like, I can't die. Like, that's part of my identity.
Hmm.
You actually can have so much more fun with other people in Minecraft if you allow for yourself to die.
You can. I mean, I don't know if I'd say I allow myself. It kind of just happens. I would love to try hardcore one day, though.
Oh, you should.
I don't know how long it
you
would last.
should.
I think I'm gonna do a mini hardcore series and maybe get some of us together to do it. There was a season when Hermitcraft ended for a season. In between seasons, Grian got Scar and like Smallish Beans, and I think someone else together, and they did like a little mini hardcore thing. I would love to do something like that, just so I can kind of dip my toes into it, but I wouldn't have to do it alone. It'd
That'd
be
be
like
fun.
an in between seasons thing.
That'd
It'd
be
be
fun.
just kind of low maintenance, just fun. Try it out. Just have something to post in between Lotus seasons. I think it'd be cool.
Oh, I'd be down. That sounds fun to me.
Yeah, you could give me all the pro tips of hardcore.
Yeah. I mean, I actually, it's unlisted on my channel, but I have a hardcore Minecraft guide, like a survival guide.
That's cool.
Yeah, I literally do. It's I think it's a playlist on my channel, but it may be completely unlisted and that sort of thing. But that'd be fun. That'd be fun. But anyway, I mean, this environment that we have right here, this biome, this looks like something that'd be very fun to play with as well.
Yeah.
So we'll get the grind on, my man.
We'll get the grind on.
Well, what do you guys say when it's like gherkin time? It's gherkin time.
It's gherkin time.
It's gherkin time, baby. It's gherkin time.
It's not. I don't have a pumpkin pie.
Facts, dude. It's not pumpkin pie time.
Yeah, that just kind of became the new. It was funny. I kind of just canned the whole pumpkin pie time thing, but it still exists. I just don't say it anymore or eat a pumpkin pie because I rarely have one on deck. It kind of just became gherkin time, and then I just keep the cool montages anyway.
Well, dude,
So-
you know that I love cinematics, and I know that you love cinematics too. And pumpkin pie time is a massive thing for you, and I love it, dude. So, but for me, the first time I ever experienced pumpkin pie time was for you when you freestyle rapped something, and you're just like messing around with pumpkins and like, you know, just freestyle rapping. I was like, that's so funny. Like, this is so funny. And then I actually started to look into your channel, and I saw all these pumpkin pie times with these awesome cinematics. I was like, dude, he took something like pumpkin pie and then made pumpkin pie time, and then made it one of the most like essential staples of a Gribbly video, is being like, it's pumpkin pie time. It's pumpkin
Dude,
pie.
I love free will.
It's so funny. Like, dude, I love it. And you and I have talked many times about the fact that I love many aspects of your video. I love the fact that like pumpkin pie time is pumpkin pie time. And like, the best way for me to say it is that way, right? Because it has so many different aspects to it. Like, pumpkin pie is pumpkin pie. Like, it's sick. Like, so keep with it. I really mean that.
I will.
Dude, I would love to.
I may not say it anymore, but it is still there. And I do
still
have
there.
pumpkin pie.
I think you cut out right there at that last part. And vampire, yes, it would be fun.
Disconnecting.
Oh, I'm disconnecting. I'm the one that's disconnecting, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Man. Anyway, dude, if you ever need to go on like a trial chambers or anything like that, and you want to do a pumpkin pie time, definitely let me know.
Okay. Yeah. I will.
Okay. Wait. Dude, I don't even know where we are on the map. Are we super south right now? Are we super down to the south?
Did you lag out again?
Oh, can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Are we super down to the south right now?
We are.
Okay.
There's a portal here to the roof if you want to get back.
Cool. Okay. Anyway, I was saying, if you ever want to do a pumpkin pie time, hit like a trial chamber or anything like that, I'm down.
I'll be sure to let you know.
Yeah.
It'll be awesome.
Also, I do need to learn how to put my own location into the nether roof.
Oh, like a portal?
Yeah.
I know how to do that.
I know. Dude, pretty much everyone that we're playing with knows how to do so many more things than I know how to do. Have you noticed that? I don't know if you've noticed that.
Oh, we have.
Dude, we have noticed. That's so funny, dude. I don't understand. You guys all know how to play Minecraft way better than I do.
Well, I think I'll tell you what I think it is, and you tell me if you think that that's what it is too.
Okay.
Since you just told me that you getting back into Minecraft, your experience with that was also coming into that with content. And so there's definitely a difference in how we play when we're doing it for content.
Facts.
Unless you're just a super hit record and play person, which you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm the opposite, dude.
Yeah, so you haven't probably played just normal playing Minecraft in a long time, and that's where you learn about the game, is just playing.
Facts, yeah.
So that's probably what happened.
True. Oh, that's so facts, dude. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the way I play Minecraft is fundamentally different than how many people play Minecraft.
Mhm.
I mean, for me, like, I love playing Minecraft by itself, but for me, Minecraft is the means to an end. Like, for me, Minecraft is the way for me to be as creative as I can be.
Yeah, it's the medium that we choose instead of choosing like painting or photography.
Exactly. Like, I love it. Like, other people would, for me, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow at like 4:30 in the morning.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Just to play Minecraft?
Not even to play Minecraft, dude. To edit cinematics.
Whoa. That's some dedication right there.
I know. Like, so for me, I'll wake up at 4:15 maybe, and I'll edit cinematics until about 5:30 in the morning, and then I'll go to the gym for like an hour, maybe hour 15 minutes, and then I'll head back onto cinematics, and I can keep doing cinematics, and I probably will, from like 8 a.m. until like 10:30 a.m. And then I'll play in the Minecraft event from 11 a.m. until 3 p.m.
Dude, isn't Minecraft so cool? Like, it is the only... It's okay, have you seen Ready Player One?
No.
You know the concept? Oh, there's a book and then there's also a movie. But
No, actually.
it's
no.
basically like dystopian future world where basically VR is so advanced that it's like you're really there, sort of, in a sense.
Facts.
Like, to the people. So they're like, this is a huge part of their society, and most of the people spend their time in the VR world, and there's like everything in it. Like, they have Minecraft in it. You can be whoever you want, you can do whatever you want, and Minecraft has like literally become that. Like, sometimes I forget we're playing Minecraft.
Yes.
Like, it's just like, oh, just another day in life. No, you're playing a game. And you can, like what Seaman did, he made a game in the game, and so many people do different things with it.
Yep.
Like, you're about to go play in a simulation thing tomorrow that's not even like really like Minecraft. It's a whole nother thing. You were just using Minecraft as like the canvas, or like the, you know, the medium. And that's
exactly.
It's crazy,
Dude,
how many different things we're doing with this, and it hasn't even come close to all being discovered what we can do yet. It's
dude, you
so
invented rock climbing in Minecraft.
I know, isn't that weird?
Dude, it's crazy. It's wild.
Crazy.
Dude, it's crazy. Literally wild. So cool. Yeah, exactly, dude. The amount of potential that there still happens to be, and the, you know, amount of layers to this, I would say, in general, it's crazy when it comes down to it. So no, dude, like, I hope to be able to meet the server meeting for tomorrow, but like, you can clearly hear that I'm gonna wake up, and then I'm going to do cinematics, and then I'm gonna do the event, and hopefully I have time to do the server meeting, and then I'd probably do even more Minecraft on top of it. Like, that is how hard I'm grinding.
Oh yeah,
It's wild.
you have to.
You do.
You gotta put in the hours. You get out of it what you put into it.
You do. But at the same time, dude, you also know that I know nothing about the game. Like, it's so funny. Like, it's so funny. Like, right?
I think
like, I'm
you could
putting in
capitalize
so
on
much
that.
time. I'm waking up at 4 a.m. on
You should
Saturday
be like
morning.
noob builds epic building.
Facts. That's facts. I mean, yeah, there is a lot to capitalize when it comes down to it.
My favorite thing is always, maybe not anymore, but when PewDiePie came back to Minecraft, and it was basically like he was playing it for the first time, and then Minecraft got like a huge spike on YouTube and everything because of it. But it was really cool to watch someone play through the game for the first time again, because you only get that experience once, so like getting to live that through someone else, I think, is really fun.
I agree. Yeah, you and I have so much. I mean, you have even more knowledge, but everyone on Lotus has so much knowledge when it comes down to the game at the end of the day. Like, you know that I'm a teacher, and so many of my kids love Minecraft. But then you can imagine the first ever houses that you ever made when you were a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were nowhere near the sort of builds that you're ever making nowadays, because you and I are still elite. If we're making YouTube videos and consistently on a weekly or bi-weekly basis and doing that for a long time, we happen to be elite tier at the end of the day. Like, we are, above, you and I are hanging out on Friday night, on a creator-only YouTube SMP.
Oh, yeah, because we have no friends in real... Just kidding.
Like, we do. Like, for me, I sacrifice, and other people be like, yo, let's do this on Friday. And I'm like, yo, like,
Yeah.
I'm live streaming. Like, I'm
Grinding
grinding at doing this and that sort of thing. But at the same time, I do that because I know that I also have friends online. Like, it's so fun to be able to hang out with everybody and be able to be a part of that community. I think is really powerful when it comes down to it. And so we really are doing it. But you can imagine your first builds. Like, I imagine my first builds, and they're like nothing compared to what we're doing right now. Like, that's the average player, so like, we have really gone leagues beyond where most people are at. And then, the YouTube community and content community only pushes us to be even better and better, I would say. And so,
yeah, I agree.
And that's for better and for worse. And I really enjoy the fact that we do have that extra push from other people, and be able to inspire each other. But it's fun. Like, one thing I've been talking a lot about with my parents and with, everybody else kind of on the internet is the fact that, like, you can really meet real people. I think, like you and I are hanging out and we have so many things in common, right? Whether it be like the cinematics and the way that you like to tell a story throughout Minecraft, and the fact that we connect with the same people here online. And then we also have the same community of viewers that enjoy what we're making and how we're collaborating with one another. And that those little things really compound in a way that, like, I could have some friends here and there that, we have poker night, or we do, charcuterie boards or whatever it is on Friday night. We have our own version of this, and it's really valuable for other people as well.
Yeah.
So I think, it's something really special that we actually get to do here too.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that I would have so many online friends. It's such a cool, like, the fact that I have friends across the world is just insane.
Exactly. Right. Like, we know Draconis, and like, we know Maddie, and like I know for you, many people from Whimsicraft, and then all of our, one thing I always say to people is that so many of us know so many of us too, right? Like, the web of the fabric of the people that really love doing this thing and get to hang
there's
out
like
together.
A whole underground Minecraft community.
It's
funny.
sick. I love it, dude.
Mumbo posted, I don't know if you saw Mumbo's latest, or not latest. He had a video that was like sort of a he had no, it was like more of a real talk about the state of Minecraft Let's Plays at the moment.
Oh, I haven't seen it. It's on my watch later, actually.
It's really good. He says like a lot of things. It's like, yeah, that's so real, and it kind of just has to do with the fact that YouTube used to be a thing where, like, it used to like push to your subscriber inbox, and it was like an actual subscription. But now it's like YouTube's trying to find everyone an audience who's doing YouTube, trying to give people a chance who don't have subscribers. It's trying to find you new people, so it's spreading your content to a lot of different faces and stuff, which is kind of good and kind of bad at the same time. But basically, the gist kind of came down to that it's honestly right now the best thing is just spreading through word of mouth. Because like he was talking about how he doesn't really like see people doing Minecraft Let's Plays anymore, and sort of like how it's like died off. I was like down in the comments, I was like, no, Mumbo, we're here. There's an entire underground community that's trying to do this, and we all know each other, and we're all friends. And we're like we are here. It's just, how do we find people? We don't know how to get people to see that we're here. Like, we're trying, but yeah, it's difficult, and I think it will happen one day. But no, just like, it was just funny to hear that. It's like, no, dude, we exist.
We
It's
do.
so cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's such a cool thing to be a part of. And Mog Swamp, honestly, is a great person that kind of dives into it from time to time. I don't know if you've seen his comments on a ton of other like underground YouTubers and that sort of thing, but he really, and hopefully a lot of other people will continue to open their eyes that, people like ourselves are really putting in that effort and making things that are worth watching. And I really, truly believe that.
Yeah.
And
I'm enjoying the process of it though. Like I said this in one of my videos that I want to be somewhere way further than I am right now, but I'm entirely enjoying the process because I know that stage in the future looks entirely different probably than what it looks like right now.
yeah,
And right now I get to be so close to everyone and like, have a genuine sort of community and interact with that community that likes the things that I make and stuff like that, which you don't really get later. So I am enjoying it right now.
same, dude. Yeah. Yesterday I was recording a video for the second channel, which is 20 lessons that I wish that I knew at 20 years old. And one of them was that I wish that I had known at 20. Now I'm 27. That it's so worth really appreciating exactly where you're at and enjoying that part of the process. And for me, I really do think that like continuing to grind in the way that I am, there's no way that I will not be able to make waves and actually be able to make an impact here. And I already realized after a couple of years of doing that I've been able to do that. And I continue to kind of extend the timeline. For me, I'm like, I'm going to keep doing this and I'm going to keep doing that. And I'm going to really make that impact when it comes down to it, I think. And, genuinely, when we end up evaluating our progress in our, the community and that sort of thing, there's a longevity factor, I think. Like, it seems like the Minecraft community is really saturated, but at the end of the day, the people that continue to do it, we really do all know one another. And the people that have been doing this thing on Minecraft have been doing it for a very long time. And so there really is a next wave of people and a next wave of people, I think. Like, if you know Mr. Beardstone, the hardcore YouTuber that now does Create Mod or anything like that, he was part of the next wave. Or if you know Avid MC or Soup for Eloise, or, so many different little people that have been making their way into Hermitcraft or into those circles. I do think that, this community that we have right here, the more that we continue to do this, the more of an impact we really can make and are continuing to make. And Lotus, now on season 4, although it might not seem like the biggest thing in the world, like, we are very distinguishable in the fact that we have been doing this for such a long period of time, and based on the people that we really have putting work into this.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes because I know it's going somewhere.
Exactly. Anyway, dude, it's been such a good time hanging out with you for tonight.
Yeah, for real, it's been good. It's like a podcast.
Yeah, actually, I do think about that, dude. There was a couple times when we were hanging out tonight, where I put a couple of cinematic angles onto it. And one thing I actually do really want to do at some point in time is have a podcast on Minecraft and all the different sort of things.
No, I think that would be cool. I really want to host something on the Lotus channel, like our official Lotus channel. Just do like a mini podcast series just for that channel and interview everyone on the server and get to know the person behind the screen if they're willing, how much they're willing to share, or it could just be mostly talking about their YouTube journey and that sort of thing. But I think it would be cool as a viewer to be like, oh, like maybe I want to get into watching this person. I saw them in Gribbly's video or whatever. They can go watch the interview and kind of learn more about that person. And I just think it'd be cool. Yeah,
dude, I'm all about that. And there is a huge, I think a lot of us would just like to get to know each other better. And like, even as a creator myself, I would love to, hear more
Yeah.
about Draconis or, or Pug or Maddie or Chespy or Seaman or whoever, Squid, whoever it is, and that sort of thing. So, hit me up if we can ever make that sort of thing happen. I'd be happy to help you out. Also, if you're working on the hole tomorrow, let me know.
Okay, will do. Also, Pug says to read your chat.
I know. Okay. I know. I have to go to the bathroom really badly too.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. You have fun with the rest of stream and whatever.
Okay, dude.
It was good talk.
Dude, it's fun. Dude, I love hanging out with you. Okay.
I love hanging out with you.
Wait, how do I get back to the GRCC portal?
This is Pug's portal. It's closer to your,
it's closer
to your
to my
base,
house.
actually. Yeah. I think you just go to the right and you'll find the monorail.
The Nether is kind of, not that explored for me, I would say.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Happy Friday. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too. Okay, I'll read my chat. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. It was so good hanging out with Gribbly. It said stop recording. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll head back to our kingdom right here. But man, I'm like crossing my legs right now to go. You apologize. And then we'll be back here. And so we are back here on the Lotus SMP here on Friday night. And man, it was a good feeling to be able to hang out with Gribbly here tonight. I have not seen him in a couple weeks or so, and what a good feeling it is. Some good conversation about YouTube and growth, and if you don't know Gribbly, you should definitely take a check at his channel. I know that for me personally, I had not seen him too much until he was recommended to the Lotus SMP, and if you like any of the content that I happen to make here on the main channel, then you would probably love the sort of content that he makes as well. It's very cinematic and very calm and cathartic, and I really do love the storytelling aspects that he happens to have down to it. And so one thing that I also do connect with him with when it comes down to it is I do think that our level of ambition is pretty similar. Him and I love this game, and we love making content for you all and just doing all these sorts of things here. And as you can see via that conversation, there's definitely a lot of things that we can do to feed off of with one another, and hopefully a couple more collaborations during this season of Lotus. But I really do appreciate just spending time with him, and one of the best things that you can do is play Minecraft with other people and be able to share your experience with other people, my personal experience. But a grand old welcome to Terry. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And as you can see, we are going with a sort of fantasy medieval sort of kingdom here, where we have a very expensive build. We have our diorite and our polished diorite, along with our smooth quartz and our pale oak fences and fence gates and trapdoors and all of our banners, along with the levers on the corners here and the lanterns as well. And we still have a bit more work that we have to do here with our interior, but today we are modifying the landscape. And so I do say that we, as soon as we can, head to sleep for the night. And then we are just about at the time of tonight's stream where we can get around to placing down some more pathways and make this place look even more incredible. It does look like we have either Gribbly or Pug going to sleep for the night. Oh man, this would be the perfect beat for a Slip to rap to. Well, thank you. I am very impressed. I never thought that I would ever be the sort of person that would ever be able to rap to anything. I, as a teacher, have a couple of kids that kind of struggle when it comes down to speech and speaking eloquently and speaking with a good, I don't know, like cadence and prose and rhythm and ability to communicate in a way that is enunciated, I guess, properly and efficiently and communicatively, right? And I always had a lisp and I mumbled so much when I was a kid. And I do know that I still kind of speak a little bit slower, but I've gotten so much better over the years of being able to enunciate and pronounce words and be able to communicate my thoughts. And doing that, Minecraft has and YouTube has been the main medium for doing that. And so if you don't feel confident about how you speak and your ability to communicate things, then I personally really recommend you start to, speak into the microphone. Even if you don't post it anywhere, then at least you have the skill set that you're growing over time, and you can allow for yourself to make mistakes and improve upon them and get better at the craft over time and time again. And I do think that regardless of the fact that we have something very beautiful out here, it's also very true that we have, really learned these skills over time that have enabled for us to make something that, is better than, something that I did last year or 2 years ago or when I was a kid. Practice does not make perfect, but it gives you the assets that could make a perfect at-bat when it comes to making a YouTube video or making a world that is world-class. And so you can see over here, I do think that it may be worth, just very quickly, as we get into the next part of stream, you are going to have to be patient with me for a second, and I do appreciate you spending some time with me, but I do want to make sure that we save our replay mod files, because if we don't end up doing that, then we are going to lose them, and I definitely want to be able to tell the story of all of our time that we've spent together tonight. And so it's going to take a minute. We have been playing for a couple of hours, definitely more than a couple of hours now, but things are looking quite good, and we have gotten a good amount of progress, and I've been able to have some good fun with Gribbly when it comes down to it as well. I actually was recording a voice recording of that too, so I'm going to stop that at the moment, and we'll continue to wait for a second as we get ready for our next round of stream tonight. Hey Terry, I do appreciate it. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to really struggle when it comes to speaking, and one of the most fulfilling things when it comes down to it is, as you know, as a YouTuber, you'll get feedback in a positive way from other people, and they'll say, you're actually really good at doing this, and you never really thought that you were that great about doing that, because I do think that we all struggle with some sort of insecurity, and many insecurities when it comes to putting ourselves out there, and it takes a lot of courage and perseverance when it comes to, really making content that is authentic to yourself and being purely you, right? And the best way to do that is through a podcast or through being live, as we happen to be right now. And for me, one thing that I realized, although I never thought I was ever going to be able to be a good speaker, and I still have a long way to go, is the fact that I do have at least a decent voice when it comes to communicating something. And the first time I ever realized that working in education, it was my first day out of college in education, the first day of the school year, and as a teacher's aide, as a paraprofessional that goes throughout all of the different grade levels, from grade kindergarten or even preschool through the 5th grade. I was in charge of going and supporting all of those different classrooms, and it's the first day of school, and all of these 3 and 4-year-old kids are at school for the first time, and they have never ever been away from their parents for a real full day like this. And so for them, it's almost a traumatic experience. And for us as educators, it's so incredibly important to be able to provide a warm and caregiving environment for them on that first day. And the teachers, the main teachers at that school, were unable to really quell the emotions of the kids. Okay, let's hope 1 second. We have to go into full screen. We are so close to getting all of those replay mod cinematics. Didn't replay mod used to save within the game? I'm not sure, Pug. I've actually never tried that, so I actually don't know when it comes down to it. Okay, you are going to have to bear with me for a second. We are going to quit from the game. And we're going to try to get back into this. With one of our new songs from our playlist here. And Vampire, you are the total best. I really do appreciate you. Oh, man. This really is a good vibe when it comes down to it. Very cathartic, very relaxing, and happy Friday night to you all. Thank you for spending some time with me here on Lotus, with Gribbly, with everyone else here on stream, and from the bottom of my heart, I do really want to and remind you, I would just be speaking into a microphone by myself here on Friday night and playing my favorite game. And it could be no one that was watching right now, but instead all of you guys have decided to spend some time with me, and that means more than you really know when it comes down to it. All right, and we are back into this thing. Okay, and it does look, I do think that we have gotten most of our replay mods from tonight. It may not have been all of them, but I do think that we got most of them back. So I am happy about that, and we can head back into Lotus tonight. Okay. I was like, okay, it is now nighttime. We have to be careful. Okay, once again, it is me, Pug, and Gribbly online right now. Hey, Terry. I have a video that you may actually really enjoy watching from another Minecraft YouTuber that I do not really watch that much, but he's actually been making Minecraft YouTube content for about 10 years or so, and his name is Python MC. And for him, he's been a full-time YouTuber for about 10 years, as we've been saying. Maybe I think he's been creating content for about 14 years. And unfortunately for him, he was making content that was as authentic to himself as he could be, and he never really capitalized on new trends or ended up changing his content to be up with the times. And so his content has always been kind of a bit more a little bit more like etho, sorry. More etho related, or much more laid back and less edited and all of those sorts of things, right? And so for him, it definitely worked for a long period of time, since he started a long time ago. But now the Minecraft YouTube sphere has been a little bit different, and so he has been struggling to make the sort of impact that he would like to on YouTube, just kind of doing his normal stuff. And so for him, he does have to go back to a job. And for him, he seems excited about it, because the reality is that there's something that is so freeing about the fact that you can make things that are authentic to you and yourself. And for me, I would really love to be a full-time YouTuber, and I'm working very, very, very hard, as you can see, to do this. We have a YouTube event with 100 other YouTubers tomorrow, or content creators, and it is going to be a ton of fun, but it's almost 4 hours on stream tonight, and we already by Friday night have put 4 hours of stream time in, along with maybe 3 hours of editing for cinematics. So on Friday night, we already have 13 extra hours of work in this week. And, I'd love to do this, but, full time and that sort of thing. And let me take a sip of water. My voice is getting raspy. But when it comes down to it, one of the things that I happen to be most kind of prolific about is that I started YouTube as a way of becoming friends with people that I looked up to, and also made content that I enjoyed making. And I wanted to become friends with those people and be within those kind of circles and hang out with them, not only just to know them and have the status effect, but also to really know them, because I had and have the same aspirations that they happen to do. And that has been one of the best things about doing YouTube and making the things that come from within me and are in the bottom of my heart, and then kind of expressing them into the builds and into the videos that I have right here. And this place, as you can see, is really starting to come together, and I will say that I'm quite proud of it. And we have so much more to go. This is going to be episode 3 that we have right here. And we still have a little bit more work to do on the barn. But I will say that we have done a decent amount of work tonight, and we have had a good time with Gribbly too. And even most importantly, I think in my personal opinion, a whole ton of good, deep, depthful conversations with you all. But it is almost 10 p.m. my time, and I do know that given that fact, it is probably time for me to have some dinner. And so we will have a new video on the second channel tomorrow, and I do have that Minecraft YouTube event tomorrow. I do not think that I can stream it or anything like that, but we'll have some incredible content coming soon, and I do think that a main channel video here next week, hopefully, along with, once again, a second channel video here tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning, actually, if you would like to get a couple more tips on how to grow a Minecraft YouTube channel. Besides that, I love you guys. I really do appreciate you all spending some time with me tonight on Friday night. As we always do, as we were saying earlier, I do think we have done about half of the weeks of the year so far live streaming on our Friday night and spending some time together. And I will see you all on the flip side. I appreciate you. I'm sending you the best energy possible. And I hope that you have a wonderful, incredible, impeccable, super slip weekend. Pug, thanks for hanging out, and Harry, thanks for hanging out. Vampire, thanks for hanging out. Along with Etad, the man, the myth, the legend, thank you for hanging out. Taylor, thank you for hanging out, of course. Level Up, I can't wait to hang out with you tomorrow. Chespy, you are the man, the myth, the legend. We could not do this without you. Along with Gribbly, it has been a good time hanging out tonight. Along with the nifty rascal, I can't wait to see the cinematic that you ended up sending to me in the Discord. Along with Mazook fans. But I do appreciate you all, and I hope that you have a wonderful weekend. Level up. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. But it is time for me to log off for the night, and I will see you all very, very soon. I do assure you that.